I think it was a joke. We are live.
I mean, that just sounded like double good news to me. So fucking congratulations.
All right, folks.
Yeah, well, not everybody sees it that way, Will.
It's true. It's true.
I
Not
mean,
everybody
she's
sees it
still
that way.
alive, and she just saved a bunch of money by switching her car insurance to Geico.
Yeah.
What's not good news about that?
This is not a paid advertisement.
I think that they are also both good news, all right? But not everybody thinks that way.
Well, what if I told you that people who don't think that way are just wrong?
Wow. Are we really going with that?
Yeah.
Is that what you're doing here?
Yeah, that's what I'm doing here.
All right, D&D's canceled.
No.
Wait, no.
Wait, hold on, no. Hello, friends. How are you all today? I hope you find yourselves well. Welcome back to some more Whiplash Balloon, the game show where all the points are made up and the hosts don't matter. Wait, hold on. I don't remember anything about what
matter.
It doesn't. It's true.
Yeah.
So.
Is that from Whose Line Is It Anyways?
That was a Whose Line Is It Anyway reference.
It's like I recognize that statement.
Listen, Whose Line was a great. That's all I've got to say about Whose Line. It was a great.
It was a great.
So last session, you had continued exploring the current floor that you're on, which is basically like fourth floor in a way. Exploring this further, you eventually bypassed the glyph of warding that was preventing you from passing into the western side of the floor, and then you ran into an insane snow dwarf called Droki, who attacked you with confetti magic. Definitely a slightly unhinged individual.
Aren't we all?
Fairly harmless, except for the odd trap that was actually kind of dangerous. You eventually handled Droki. Going past her abode, you found a large locked door that was very heavily secured. You managed to unlock it, though the door itself had the potential to kill you very quickly. Thanks to some high rolls, you managed to not get literally one shot. And so you entered into this room that the door was guarding, which contained an illithid. This illithid's name was Ulson. And Ulson made a deal with the party. He would give you information about the local 3 illithids, one of them his former partners, in exchange for the party's freedom. And after some back and forth and a little bit of negotiating and some tense moments, you allowed Ulson to go free. Droki did run after him, perhaps going with him wherever he may at this point. But you
Wait, Droki left with him?
Yeah, at the very end.
Like, oh,
Droki...
she's free. It's free. And I pointed the direction where...
yeah.
What?
Oh, I thought she was going to give us soup.
No. She left her soup boiling, so you can handle that if you want.
Was it good soup?
I don't know. You haven't tried it yet.
From this?
You could potentially.
Oh yeah, I'd do that.
But you let Ulson go. Droki ran after him. That is where we left off. You had gained information about the local illithids, including their location and their names. In addition, you also gained a potentially rather powerful magical ring, the Ring of the Gift Bearer, which allows you to cast a certain number of spells absolutely for free every day. And here's where we pick up. You are now standing kind of just outside the room after having watched Droki run off. And yeah, what are you guys doing?
So this room was just the room, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Gotta get my workflow going a little bit better here. Where are we at? All the way down here.
There. Yeah.
There we go. Yeah, so that room, this room right here is the room that you were in. And then you did see another door further down this hallway. And you also know that there, on this floor in particular, there is a considerable amount more to explore kind of up to the northeast.
Northeast.
Yep, because you guys were captured while you were headed that way.
Right.
Mhm.
I forgot we got captured.
I wouldn't say we were captured. It was
No,
more
that's-
like
that's-
willing cooperation.
No, it wasn't. We were captured.
No,
We could have
yeah, it was-
absolutely murder fucked them.
Yeah, but now we
could've.
know that we couldn't have.
Oh, we could have.
Yeah, but then we'd have an immortal fucking crazy bastard running after us the entire rest of the campaign, and honestly, not okay with that.
I mean, I'm pretty okay with that. Then I get to figure out how to like what makes them immortal, and I can figure out how to reverse it and give it to myself. And I don't see anything wrong with
What's
this.
wrong with you?
Rel captures Haskell and just has him on like an interrogation table, like, tell me your secrets.
Yeah, that except with a lot more magical mumbo jumbo and knives.
Oh, that's true. And knives.
It'd be very like I don't want to say that because I think Eve's recording, but
Yes.
yeah,
I repeat, what the fuck is wrong with you?
It'd be torturous.
Valid question.
it
I mean, I think we all know how Rel would torture somebody.
I
think we have that message clear.
I
yeah.
think we all know.
Mm-hmm. It would be a very unpleasant experience. I mean, I've seen Altered Carbon. She would definitely be one of the VR interrogators.
Yeah.
I was thinking more along the lines of like Nazi Germany.
Oh no. Okay. Well, anyway, so
Bad. Squirt, squirt with the
Well,
spray
you-
ball.
sometimes you go to places and you don't really mean to go there, but you do anyway.
No, he meant to go there. That's the sad part about it.
Nah! So yeah,
Everything's fine.
everything's fine. So yeah, where are you guys going from here?
I think we still got more to explore.
Yeah, you got more to explore. You got some to the south. You have more areas up to the northeast as well that you were trying to head to whenever you were intercepted, we'll call it, by the flesh eaters.
Yeah, intercepted.
Intercepted.
I vote going and exploring the areas we haven't been to yet. I need to be right back though, real quick. I'm really thirsty.
Oh, okay. What the fuck?
Oh, you guys get to make weird animal noises.
No, that was great.
I'll make it with you. How's that?
If
And
I
then Amalia makes weird animal noises, and what the fuck is that?
well, listen, sometimes you don't expect it, and you have to ask, just like, "Are you okay?"
That's fair. I don't make a lot of weird animal noises.
It's like
compared
if
to you guys.
Amalia was like, I would sacrifice a couple kobolds, and everybody's just like looking at Amalia like, are really?
What happened to you?
We have to get rid of Rel.
Just nonchalantly, we have to get rid of Rel. Bad influence over here.
Terrible influence.
Absolutely horrendous. South door? South door sounds like fun.
Yeah.
Okay. So, as you proceed down towards the south door, this door is fairly standard. It does have a latch on it. It is rather large. It's the kind that kind of like slides into the side of the wall, as a lot of the doors here are. It does appear to be locked.
We should probably check if it's strapped.
We probably should.
No. I mean,
Yeah, we should.
why would you do that?
Because look at what happened with the last door.
What happened?
It was less heavily armed, I imagine.
Do I? Right, I'm not the one that has proficiency in investigation. Fine.
I do. I think Rel does.
Pretty sure Rel does, but
Rel would probably help.
Rel would help. Yeah, definitely.
24.
Whew. So yeah, that door is locked for one. As you go to open it, you're like, okay, well, it's definitely locked. It's also very not trapped. You're pretty confident as you examine the door that it is perfectly fine to open it.
Okay, I'll unlock it.
Okay.
Convenient.
Roll me a thieves' tools check.
19.
You actually break a lockpick. As you're going through trying to get this door open, the seemingly simple lock actually might not be quite as simple as you realize that it's got like false tumblers and stuff inside of it. And you go to try to unlock it and you put just a little bit too much torque and your lockpick snaps.
Oh.
Okay, I take out some tweezers and try again.
Okay.
Which I actually have lockpicks galore for this exact reason.
Mm-hmm.
I'm guessing roll's gonna help.
Yeah, roll would help.
22.
22. Fishing
Might
around
go.
inside the tumblers, you have to remove the broken lockpick, which is a chore in and of itself. But eventually you do manage to get it free. You spend the next 15 minutes trying to unlock this lock before finally you hear a and the lock pops open.
Nice.
That one was unexpected.
DC 20.
Uh,
Little bit more difficult than some of the other locks so you've run into. Maybe there's a reason for that.
luckily,
Would like
Now I
to
don't
would like
wanna
to point
go in
out
there.
would like to point out the lock, like the actual thing keeping the door like shut, is on this side, and the door opens to this side as well.
That's a little weird.
that is weird.
Someone's about to get a very, very unexpected visit.
Too bad for them.
Oh, that's really spicy. Oh my goodness gracious. Hold on.
I'm back. Sorry.
I'm dying.
Why are you dying?
Don't
What?
die.
I'm eating garlic chili sauce on crackers, and that was just a little bit too much on that cracker. Woo! Soda's making it worse. Oh no.
Isn't that why you should have grabbed some milk?
Nah.
No. Okay, so hold on. Still showing. Oh.
Well, better?
Mm-hmm. I kind of got a little overzealous with that one. That made my eyes sweat. Mm-hmm.
It's called crying.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
It's called crying.
Woof. Okay. So as you unlock this door, you go to swing it towards yourself as it opens kind of from this side. It slides into the wall, and you see beyond this door there is a barricade set up. There are probably about a dozen makeshift barricades, the kind that you would imagine here, pointy sticks, stuff like that, pointing towards the direction you're coming from.
Are we just walking into more mobile thing, guys? Did we just find another way they come in or protect?
Wouldn't surprise me.
Nothing surprises Rel.
So it could also be gnolls. But doubt it.
I mean, why not both?
Sure.
What
Now
if it's
you're
kobold
scaring me.
gnolls?
Now you're really scaring me.
They're even
I'm scaring
less of a
myself. I don't-
person.
Oh,
Are they even genetically compatible?
I would not like to visualize that, so I'm going to say no.
Checks out.
I mean,
Fair.
That's how you guys do it, yeah?
Dragonborn and humans are compatible, right?
No.
Oh.
Humans and Dragonborn. I mean, if you want to do the do, like you can totally do the do, but we can't like procreate.
Oh.
Yeah, I was talking about genetically compatible to produce offspring.
Yeah, no, Dragonborn and humans can't have babies. They can totally fuck though.
What do you
That's
mean
canon.
we can't have babies?
We.
Wait a minute.
Aren't dragonborn part dragon, part human?
Not necessarily. We're kind of our own thing. That'd be like asking if elves were parts like leaf part human.
Ah,
I think druids can be argued that they are
And
part
they're not
plant.
part leaf?
Druids are a... Wait, no. Elves aren't part leaf. What? Amalia. This is basic biology.
No
So,
one's
like-
gonna question that the elf is questioning her heritage.
Wait, what?
Malia's technically an elf.
Yeah, she's technically elf.
Are you questioning your own heritage there, darling? Are you
What?
okay?
No! I'm fine. Everything's fine.
We've literally got a medical expert right here. I think you should listen to him.
I mean, I don't know that I would call myself a medical expert, but I appreciate the confidence. No, I do have medical proficiency. I'm good at it, but an expert? No.
You're far more talented than we are.
This is true, but that's because you suck at it.
Wow!
Remind me never to get you back up.
We
I
need
mean-
him!
Kidding.
That's fine. I can just not heal anyone. I see how it is.
I don't not, but I just. Okay.
So why are there barricades?
I mean, we could climb stairs at Eli. We could just have her smash through it
Mm-hmm.
instead of just moving through it. Or we could try to. I still think she'll smash through it. Because if we try to move it, it's size difference.
Mm-hmm.
Would you like me to go forward and over the barricade just to see what's ahead?
That's up to you.
might as well.
Okay. Sure, I'll go do that.
I mean, can we not just like go? Describe the barricade.
It's several rows of, you know, the standard stock barricades that are made out of wood. They have like sticks pointing forward. They're
Yeah.
about 4.5, 5 feet tall.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what you've got. You
Can we
could
not just-
with some finesse, you could get around them easily.
Yeah, I was gonna say, could we not just go over them?
You can. It'll take you a while to just go over them, and some of them are like laced with like thorns on the wood itself and stuff like that. They have like the equivalent of barbed wire. So it's a journey to get through them, but you look at it and yeah, you can absolutely just kind of go through it.
And fuck yeah.
Okay. So to get through this, everybody that's trying to go over these barricades, I need you to roll a dexterity check, please.
Aw. Okay. 18. I was gonna go with athletics or acrobatics.
This is dexterity for a specific reason.
Dexterity check.
Mhm.
Oh boy.
Okay.
Can I touch the barricade and therefore make it a weapon and then use charisma?
No.
What do you mean, no?
That's a negative.
Totally make a chainsaw if we knew what that was. Sure.
Rob?
You
I was muted. GG.
needed it.
Did I roll?
No.
No.
Is it rolled on my screen?
Oh.
Oh.
You may have some lag.
Okay. Well, I rolled a 13, 16 with advantage. I'm gonna start it up in a different browser.
Okay, that's fine. I'll roll for Zhao then. Zhao, where are you? There you are, Zhao. Dexterity. Okay. And so, one of y'all go ahead and roll me 4d6, please.
4d6. Got it.
Mm-hmm.
1 second.
Great. Okay. So, as you're kind of meandering through these barricades, attempting to kind of cross over them and not get hurt, they're big and they're cumbersome. You just kind of get over these things with no real issue. You do kind of nick your hand at one point on one of the thorn things, but it doesn't do much damage to you. You're gonna take 4 points of damage. Amalia.
4 points.
Yeah. That's the damage.
With a 6, it's really just sad because as you climb up on one barricade, you're thinking, oh, I can just hop to the next one, and you do. But the problem is that you don't quite stick the landing, and as you land on the next barricade, you tumble face first into the third one. And you're gonna take the full brunt of 16 points of bludgeoning damage as your face, nose, and everything connects with a beam of wood that is about a foot thick.
Ow!
Yeah, not a pleasant fall. Really hurts. You might have a broken nose, like your nose is bleeding now. You like get up off the floor. Zhao comes up behind you, is just like, oh my god. Speaking of Zhao, as he helps you up, he goes to help you up and stands up, not really realizing that the beam of wood that you just smashed your face into is directly above his head, and boom, knocks the shit out of himself. He's gonna take half damage for 8 points of damage. He's, oh god, shit.
He's probably over
Just
there
get on
kinda
the ground
cracking
and
up.
crawl through it.
Oh, and then Rel rolled a 13, you said?
Yes.
Okay, so Rel, as you're kind of watching, like you see Amalia fall, you see Zhao bang his head. They manage to get to the other side, and as you're crossing, you are the very last barricade before you go to kind of pull yourself over it. And when you do so, it's
I like to imagine that she hurts herself laughing.
you're just like chuckling the whole time. You're so distracted because now Amalia's nose is just like bleeding profusely, and Zhao is like trying to get it to stop. He's like, "Holy shit, you really hurt yourself!" And as you're just like chuckling yourself, you just grab the beam of wood to lift yourself over it, not realizing it's covered in like half-inch thorns. And oof. 8 points of damage to you.
Ow, okay.
And you all reach the other side.
But what did it cost?
About a total of maybe like 28 hit points.
You guys didn't have to follow me. Know that, yeah.
Yeah, we know that now.
Eli, are you gonna climb over?
She
looks
just
at the
plows through it.
Yeah, she just looks at the barricades and she just looks back up at all of you and looks at the barricades, looks back up at all of you. I'm not sure that I can. Maybe this will work. Let's see here. Yeah. Okay, well, why is she rolling to GM? That's always roll advantage. Always I turned this off, I thought. Anyway, she rolled a 4. So as she gets up on top of one of them, she goes to jump over to the next one, lands on it with the full force of her like 600-pound body, crashes, breaks the barricade in half, but in doing so, immediately falls into the next one, which breaks that one in half and lands face first on the ground. And all you hear is she just slowly stands up. That was very unpleasant.
Why is this not loading?
It's not your fault entirely. It's because of your body.
kind of like shrugs it off, stands up, just takes her greatsword out and chops through the last one like. The problem has been addressed.
You know, they're probably not going to be very happy that we just destroyed the barricade.
I'm not very happy that they put it up.
That's fair.
Yeah, Roll20's acting really slow for me. Like, holy crap.
Been doing that since we played.
I actually can't get it to do anything.
Oh no. No, please, no.
Also, Better Roll20 stopped working. They stopped doing a lot of their like updates and stuff. And they said they will no longer be doing updates anymore on it. So
Wait, why?
I guess they're just tired of dealing with it. I'm not sure. They said that they're no longer working with Roll20, so yeah, I can't get tokens to update health.
So wait, Roll20's not doing updates anymore?
No, there's an add-on for Roll20 called Better Roll20, and it improves a lot of the functions of the base Roll20 because base Roll20 is terrible for DMs. And that is no longer going to be functioning soon. Like certain aspects of it are already no longer working.
Oh.
Yeah, it's really just not great. Anyways,
Kind of shitty.
yeah, nothing takes me out of a game quicker than technical issues, honestly. It's very frustrating. But I'm probably gonna end up switching platforms sometime soon, so we will see. Alright, so as you clear these barricades, at the end of the barricades, you find another door. This door is not quite as heavily guarded as the ones that you have previously seen. It is a really simple, plain, dark wood door.
Is it trapped?
You can make an investigation check if you'd like.
Do you want to roll Rel or should I?
I can roll.
I will help.
All right. If I can get my character sheet open, please.
One day.
One day.
Hmm.
One day. Come on. You can do it.
Clearly,
Yeah, I think I'm gonna download some of the alternatives tonight and play around with them.
What are the alternatives?
There's one that's called like Plutonium or something, and then there's another one called Fantasy Grounds. I pay for Roll20 every month, so if I move over to one of those, like one of them's you pay once and it's yours forever, and then another one, I think it's Fantasy Grounds. You pay like $5 a month or something, and you can have up to like 10 players join a game.
Oh, geez.
21. The door is trapped heavily. Very unassuming door. It is not locked. However, in your investigation, you see that it has several small wires, which, when pulled, would trigger 3 separate traps. These traps are all, one of them is, you kind of like look up and you see several holes in the ceiling, and you instantly start thinking about darts, except for you see how thick these holes are, and you see, just inside of them, there look to be very large blades.
Oh.
And then one of the wires also, like you're kind of tracking it, and it goes to the very edge of the door on the side where the hinges are. It would normally open. Ooh, excuse me. And you're fairly certain you see some remnants of some Inaran technology called gunpowder there. You know that gunpowder is being smart. You know that gunpowder is highly flammable. And if packed correctly, can be explosive. So there's that, and then there's a third trap. This one is one of the wires leads to a small like kind of mechanism at the bottom of the door. If this is triggered, it looks like a set of guard rails, basically like long steel or iron bars shoot up from the bottom of the door, potentially creating a second door.
There are a lot of traps.
Yeah.
Well, that's always the best thing.
Which one can we trigger that won't
It's like a
reset?
That's fine. Oh, none of these look like they're like a resetting trap.
So, we could theoretically set off 2 of the 3 traps. maybe?
You said the gunpowder is connected to the hinges?
Yes.
The fuck's the point of that?
Who knows?
Oh, if you open the door.
Mhm.
No. The fuck? Well, the gunpowder is connected to the hinges. So it's possible that triggers when the door is opened. It could also mean that it's some way of locking the door in place once triggered.
What if we just go get that squid guy and we make him open the door?
I think he's long gone by now.
I mean, I know, but I was cracking a joke.
That's. Oh.
Very funny,
Well-
Zhao.
Well, the gunpowder one can be handled with just spritzing water on it.
Okay.
Right.
Gunpowder, if it gets wet, it can't be flammable.
Wanted night.
Do I look like I use guns?
Mm-mm.
Do I look like I use guns?
I don't know.
No, but we've had a few chats about Nirvanian culture, and I know you've read books on that shit.
I mean, yeah, that's my point.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Okay.
As for you said there was one up top that like shot down blades.
Mm-hmm. Looks like it would be like 4 spear-like blades.
So, know about the other 2. Could probably set that one off with like Mage Hand, but at the same time, it might set off the bottom one as well, which, if I remember correctly, it locked the door in place, right?
It creates basically a portcullis.
So like bars?
Yeah.
Okay. So, probably best to just disarm those 2.
Okay.
Does anyone know? We don't have any water, do we?
We technically have water skin.
Wait, I have this fancy new ring.
And
I was gonna
that
say,
ring,
listen here, motherfucker.
and the ring is create water and food.
I mean,
Yeah, so
makes-
we'll.
obviously we just create water and food, take a little bit of the water, sprinkle it on the gunpowder, and bam! Now we get a meal, and traps the sun.
With prestidigitation, you can basically go to Taco Bell, get a drink and a cup of water to spritz on the gunpowder. Okay. So is that what you're doing with the gunpowder?
I guess so.
No. You create food and water, create some basically like really bland oats effectively, and also a pretty generous amount of water from what I remember. I think it's enough food for like 5 people or something.
Yeah, it's a lot.
Yeah, it's a considerable amount of water. So you fill up a bucket or something with water. And
at least we don't need rations and stuff anymore.
yeah, you pretty much don't. But yeah, you fill up a bucket with water, splash it on the gunpowder, and you are fairly confident that that will take care of the potential explosive device.
Immediately after you splash the water on the gunpowder, I'm just going to kind of point behind me. She made soup, guys. We didn't even have to do that.
Splash the soup on the gunpowder.
We always got to do everything the hard way. We could have just went and got some soup.
Zhao's like, I had the bite, it was pretty good.
I'm pretty sure each of us have a water skin, and we could have just used that.
This is why, okay, that we make such a good team, because I think too much.
Very clearly.
I think the implication there is that she's calling us stupid. If she thinks too much and we're a great team, I mean, I think she's saying that we think too little.
No, I'm saying you think just the right amount.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Mm.
We don't overthink things, but we also don't underthink things.
I don't know about you guys, but I underthink things all the time.
I do not.
I don't think.
She
That's
actually
why
has. She has 14 intelligence, so she doesn't.
No think. Listen, no think, no sad.
I thought that's what the drugs were for.
That is also what
Exactly.
the drugs are for, yes.
So then you do think, which makes you sad, which is what the drugs are for.
Not with the drug.
Like, well, exactly. That's my point.
Alright, so what about the others? Like, you know, blades and stuff?
Those probably need disarmed.
So who's doing this?
I can't do it.
I'll help.
I'll do it.
Okay.
I think your thieves tool stuff is higher than mine.
Yeah, it's a 7.
Oh, never mind. They're the same.
Yeah, they're the same. So either one of us can.
Yeah, it makes more sense for you's character though.
13. Nope. I think this is gonna trigger them.
So,
Oh no.
I'm gonna eat
It's
a
okay.
cracker before I get into this one.
Uh-oh.
God.
It's alright, we were smart and disarmed the gunpowder first.
Very good that you did. Very, very good thing. That could have been very tragic.
I mean, these blades are gonna hurt.
Oh, they're gonna hurt. But there's a difference between getting hurt and being left as a pink mist.
Oh boy.
Okay. So you and Rel, because Rel's helping. As you're both kind of trying to figure out a way to carefully disarm this, one of your hands slips. The wire that you're holding is immediately let go, because the typical trick is just to tie a little ball bearing around the wire, but while you're doing that, the ball bearing slips out, the wire is immediately let go, and the trap is triggered. I need you both to roll me a dexterity saving throw.
Shit! That's all she says.
Wow.
Oof. God damn it.
We both rolled a 2.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. All right, you're both gonna take 34
Ow.
points of piercing damage. As you go to get out of the way, one of the blades just scores straight down your arm, and it is just now like you have a 2-inch deep gash all the way down your arm. Rel, as you go to get out of the way, one of the blades actually just pins your foot to the ground. And now, Rel, you're on the ground, like with this blade in your foot, and you now have if you were a normal person, you would have blood just everywhere. Instead, what you have is this large kind of butterfly gash on your arm. No blood, because you don't actually bleed.
Ow.
Must be nice to be nice.
Zhao's just like, oh my fucking, oh shit! Zhao's like rushing over.
Oh, fuck. Get Rel first.
With Zhao's help, he kind of like lifts the blade up. There's like a lot of tension holding this blade in place. But with Zhao's help, he lifts the blade up, and you quickly get your foot out from under it. Your foot's fucked up at the moment, like it's got a hole pretty much straight through it.
That's pretty normal.
Yeah, that's fairly standard stuff. You do hear the sound of flint striking tinder as well. Almost immediately after that, it's like a creeper going off in Minecraft. However,
that was really descriptive and really accurate.
That's
however,
scary shit.
you do not actually see the flame continue down into the gunpowder itself. Instead, what you see is the flame hit the gunpowder and almost immediately disappear.
Good news, the third trap didn't trigger.
I think Zhao is gonna take this time to do this thing with his channel divinity.
Yeah, Zhao will go ahead and use his channel divinity. It can put you up to half health.
It's half health of
Oops. 31.5.
Oh, excuse me, sorry.
that barely healed me
You're good.
any. But
It healed me a lot, okay? It healed me for over double the amount of HP that I had.
I was at 32. I went to 36.
I mean, still.
I went from, I guess it wasn't double. It was almost double. I went from 18 to 31.
So that's a chunk. Zhao's just like, what the holy shit, those are huge. And I'm gonna move you all right here.
You guys were fine.
Oh, Rod like flexes her foot. Oh, fuck. Ow. Ow, ow, ow.
You probably
don't
shouldn't.
do that.
You probably shouldn't move that. And you just slowly starts kind of pinching her arm back together. Ugh.
Yeah, Zhao bandages your foot up pretty quickly. Pinching your arm back together like it's cookie dough. Oh.
Why would you describe that?
I said pinching together. I didn't say cookie dough.
It's
It's
like
accurate, but why did you have to describe it like that?
It's like making sourdough bread where you have to score the top of it.
Stop! Cease!
Anyway.
You just said.
Cease this
implore
course
you
of
to
action
stop.
immediately.
So, yeah, you're both taken care of. You'll spend probably like 15, 20 minutes just recovering from that particular ordeal. Rel, your foot gets bandaged up, and the channel divinity stops you from like bleeding out of your foot, basically. And so your foot's not really bleeding anymore. The wound's closed, but it still hurts.
I mean, yeah.
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 So, yeah, the blades are now like in front of you. The door is still obviously shut. The gunpowder trap was triggered, but thankfully, because the gunpowder was wet, it did not go off. So, big thank from that. Good job.
We did it, guys.
Now we gotta maneuver around the spikes, which I think we can have her smash them.
Oh yeah, that would have hurt.
Yeah, that would have knocked her out.
Mm-hmm. That would have knocked you both out, I think.
Yeah, I would have.
Yep.
All right.
For reference, that's the same damage as a destructive wave from a 20th level paladin.
All right. I guess sounds pretty normal.
Yeah, perfectly normal.
Traps can be a pain. in the ass.
Gunpowder's not extremely dangerous or anything. No.
Oh,
Mm-mm.
not at all.
Just a figment of our imagination.
Okay, so yeah, that looked like it really hurt.
I think the majority of the damage was on her.
Oh yeah, it had a lot. I can show you.
I don't think it's a good thing it went down in your foot.
Walk it off.
I mean, at least it didn't go into her head. That could have been a little worse.
Oh, would have been a lot worse. I like my brain.
I mean, your brain's all right. The rest of you, but the brain, that's a pretty important part.
I think he just called you ugly.
I think he called you mean.
Oh, all right. That's yeah.
Yeah.
So how do we get by this? Eli's just like, I could try cutting the door in half.
Well,
I don't think that's gonna work.
Okay.
Well, we have to disable the portcullis.
do. Otherwise, the second door is just gonna pop up, and it's gonna be
Yeah.
made of metal. Technically, that wouldn't really matter. We could just give you Amalia's little adamantine weapon, which would cut straight through it. I would like to point that out, just in case.
I was gonna be like, wait, y'all have an adamantine weapon, and then my brain's like, they're
We-
level 10.
We also have Adasite daggers.
Yeah.
But I think also Zhao's new mace is made of adamantine.
Mm-hmm.
So
His new mace is out of sight.
I mean, yeah, Adasite. Sorry.
Mm-hmm.
And I have an adamantine longsword.
Y'all got all sorts of good shit going.
So if we had to, we could hack and slash through it. If it's not the same material. Could I tell what color the metal was?
Yeah, you can kind of see the little metal beams under the door itself, just barely. It looks like it's probably steel or iron.
It's steel or iron, I think. Nothing too strong.
Yeah, the creators of this trap appear to be crafty, not rich.
So we could trigger it and just hack through it. Or we can dismantle it. That way, if it is the kobold's traps, they can at least salvage it.
I mean, I'm cool with whatever. What do y'all think? Hello?
Yeah, he's
Yeah?
he's
Yeah.
waiting for input from you
I-
guys.
I don't. At this point, I kind of just want to blow it up. I'll be real.
Oh.
How do we do that?
Letting the gunpowder dry.
That's
Now you could technically prestidigitation it, and we could just light it on fire.
seems
Yeah,
like- Good.
I'm gonna take the gunpowder since it's wet currently, and I'm
Mhm.
gonna line it along the bottom where the portcullis comes up,
Okay.
and I'm gonna prestidigitation it, and then I'm gonna run the fuck away and thaumaturgy it.
Okay. So
Um,
reading about gunpowder and how it works, you would know that gunpowder does have to be packed. The thing that causes an explosion with gunpowder is the gases that it emits from being burned, not necessarily the gunpowder itself.
Yeah.
Okay. So the gunpowder itself is not explosive, it's the gas.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
So I'm
So
gonna
you-
pack it.
Okay. What are you packing it in?
Is there not like? Okay, wait. Describe to me the entrance that the portcullis comes out of.
So at the bottom of the door, there is probably about an inch gap, and in that gap, you can see that there are several circles on the ground, basically sitting flush with the stone floor. And when triggered, it looks like these steel beams. They're probably about an inch and a half thick each. If I had to, yeah, about an inch and a half thick each. If you make a circle with your index finger and your thumb, they're about that big. And there's quite a few of them along the length of the door, and when triggered, all of those would shoot up. And your best guess is that they're probably about as tall as the door itself. So they would create this kind of vague portcullis. It's not an actual portcullis, but it's similar in function.
Hmm. So I can't pack it against the... I guess there's not that much gunpowder, huh?
Well, yeah, the number one, there's not a ton of gunpowder, and number two, you can't pack gunpowder in the open. It has to be in a closed-off environment unless you're just trying to burn some. And so, like what you see here, you take the gunpowder trap apart, and what it is one of the hinges is a false hinge full of gunpowder, and so you could attempt to cause that little, basically it's a pipe bomb, to explode.
Okay.
That is a valid option.
Okay, I got it. I have in my... Let me see. So...
Mm-hmm.
Do you remember that pouch
I remember everything.
that had that key that talked,
Yes.
right? And it
Yep.
was resistant to like heat and stuff. Yeah, I'm gonna pack it in that.
Okay. So you pack the gunpowder in a mithril pouch.
Yep.
Gotcha. All right. And you're gonna place it under the door and explode it kind of under the door?
Yep.
Okay. Sure. I drug an icon with you. All right. Do you have Tinker's tools?
Tinker's tools.
Yeah, out of curiosity?
Nope.
Okay. Just roll me an intelligence check.
Okay.
You're muted, Heather.
Who's gonna move away?
22. Okay. So it's hard to get it to pack correctly in this thing, but after a while you eventually figure out how it's done. And Zhao, who's used guns before, which the guns in Arum are all, they're all like old timey guns. Like these are front loaded muskets pretty much, and that's about it. But Zhao, who has used guns before, assists in this, and you pretty quickly get the hang of it, and you're like, oh yeah, okay, gaseous pressure, blah blah blah. And you pack this the correct way. Because if you didn't, all you would really do is create a flash bomb. And so you have yourself a little highly volatile, extremely explosive bomb in your hand.
Question.
Mm-hmm.
Ralph,
Yes.
why did we go through all of this trouble with the gunpowder when we have exploding coins?
Heather, you're muted again, though.
Excuse me for not wanting to make noise as people are talking.
I mean, I was just letting you know.
Okay. I was saying because we probably won't be able to outrun the blast.
That's fair, yeah, okay. We never get to use those.
I mean, if you want to try, go ahead.
No, she already did the gunpowder stuff.
Well, I mean, technically, you could do both. Just saying. Just flip one of the coins in there and then say the word and leave.
Sounds
I
like a very
the coin
large
idea
explosion.
better.
Yeah, but we also still don't know the timing on it.
Well, this would be a good time to check.
Um,
We could yell. Well, we could yell the trigger word, right?
I mean, I guess.
Do we have any way to have the trigger word be said next to this thing without us being muted there?
Yes, actually. Oh, yes, actually.
Okay, Jesus.
Thaumaturgy. No, prestidigitation or thaumaturgy does it. We can throw our voice.
Think
Thaumaturgy can.
Yeah.
Thaumaturgy makes your voice louder. You can't throw your voice with it.
So your voice booms with the thing because I'm like, great. Hold on.
Thaumaturgy might work.
Let's see.
Minor illusion is what throws your voice.
Oh, that's what I'm thinking of. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, but I know that as well.
I know that as well.
Though I could also have my raven parrot it.
I mean, your raven will totally die.
I could easily just dismiss her afterwards.
No, like she's dead.
What do you mean she's dead?
I don't think you'll have time to dismiss her.
If it goes on.
Yeah, I think we should just use minor illusion. Like, it's free. Right?
I mean, I'm with this. Let's go.
Yeah, let's do that minor illusion. Then we can figure it out and test it and all that jazz. And yeah, and Rel pockets the mithril pouch full of gunpowder.
I thought we were putting the coin in the pouch.
To use both.
Why would we use both?
Why
To
not?
create a bigger
Amplified
explosion.
Why?
Oh no.
Why not just use 2 coins?
Because we want to save the coins.
To be fair, it's just a fireball. Is a fireball really gonna blow up a door?
Just admit it, you want to save some to make your own.
What? No.
Bullshit.
Okay, look, it's nice having access to a bomb that doesn't require a safe word, okay?
True.
But you still have to ignite it.
I have spells for that.
Last time I
It
checked,
still
you do
technically
electricity,
requires a
not
safe
fire.
word. You have to use a spell to
subtle
ignite the
spell.
bomb.
Requires no words.
This is true.
You can't counterspell a safe word.
Yeah.
You can't counter spell like subtle spell either.
And then at that point, you're just wasting spells.
I mean,
We should
I'm
just
wasting
decide on
cantrip.
something.
I was under the impression that we were putting a coin in the bag.
I mean, why would you put a coin in the bag? Why not just put the coin under the door?
To amplify the explosion. Xiao said that.
Oh.
Oh, just put a coin under the door so you can have your stupid bomb.
What are we doing?
Putting a
Putting
coin
a
under
coin
the door.
under the door and in Rel's
Okay.
face.
Please don't.
It would make
Okay.
me happy.
Okay.
It would make me happy.
Again.
I'm
Marking
never
one
happy.
off. Okay, marked one off.
Okay, yeah. Go ahead and mark one off, and we're gonna go ahead and so what you're doing is you're placing a coin underneath the door, and then you are backing away using minor illusion to throw your voice and cause the trigger word to go off, right?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so this is the first time that y'all have used one of these.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, you would be far away.
Yeah. Gonna be like. Well, I mean, we know it's a delayed blast fireball, right?
Yep.
You just don't
So-
know how long it's delayed.
Yeah. But we also know that fireball, its range is 30 feet, right? Because it's still a fireball, right?
It's got a larger radius. Hold on.
Does it really?
I think it.
Yeah.
The normal fireball?
Yeah,
Oh.
that's what makes it extra powerful.
I thought it was the fact that it could stack on top of each other and do more damage.
Well, there's also the fact that you can throw it at each other. Anyway,
Yeah.
no, delayed blast fireball is a 20-foot radius sphere. 12d6 damage, increasing by 1d6 per round that it doesn't detonate.
Yeah.
That it doesn't detonate. Oh god.
Mm-hmm.
Wonder how long it's been cooped up in there.
Well, I think the spell has to activate first.
It does. Delayed blast fireball is such a great spell.
Yeah, except for when it's in a coin.
Okay. Is this what y'all are doing?
I guess so.
Fuck it. What's the worst that could happen, right?
See here. Yep. Okay. All right. All right. Place a coin under the door. Back up pretty far. Throw the word out. Who's throwing the word out?
I don't know minor illusion.
I guess I can.
You're a bard without minor illusion. Fuck kind of bard are you? I'm just kidding.
Go fuck yourself, bitch.
Almost none of my votes, no
Ow.
minor illusion. All right. So as you place the coin under, you flee to a safe distance and use minor illusion to throw your voice. You say the word exchange. A few seconds pass. 20 seconds. 30 seconds. 40. A full minute passes.
Oh god.
Before finally you hear this roiling, thunderous sound of the air almost seems to have negative sound for a moment as your perception of time seems to stand still from the extreme radiating heat that explodes out of the room you were just in. All of you watch as this massive fireball explodes outwards, nearly reaches you, and then is sucked back in. Okay, that was fucking crazy.
Eat!
I like it.
So it's about a minute.
Yeah, a minute. Good to know.
Nice.
Do we know?
Go ahead.
Do we know if it's going to be safe to go back in yet?
I mean, you know how the spell works. The fireball went off.
Yeah, but it might be hot as hell.
It is pretty hot in there. As you kind of enter in, the door is gone.
All right.
2 of the beams are destroyed. The other beams managed to come up, so you have like half of a portcullis there. However, 2 of them are completely and totally demolished. Looks like one of them didn't even get to come up really at all, as the fireball completely melted the metal directly below it.
Shit.
Yeah. You step in, it's like stepping into an oven. It's like 180 degrees in here.
Yeah, I'm gonna start,
I'm gonna back up and wait for it to cool down a little bit.
Okay.
Yeah, that sounds like a good idea.
I'm gonna prestidigitation some of the heat.
Yeah, you can make it a little cooler directly around you, but you can't exactly like
Yeah, I
make
know.
the room less hot.
Just fucking make a tiny hut in that area.
Yep. Fuck all you guys. Remove some of the heat.
I was just like, okay, so if we ever want to kill somebody, we know how to do it, because holy shit.
I mean, think about how.
I don't know if anyone would actually survive that.
Question, out of
it's-
character.
Yeah.
Sorry, real quick. What happens if you subtle spell minor illusion and throw your voice?
I don't.
So you don't actually have to speak for minor illusion to throw your voice. Number 1, minor illusion doesn't have verbal components. Number 2, you create a sound. Its volume can range from a whisper to a scream. It can be your voice, someone else's voice, a lion's roar, etc., etc. The sound continues unabated throughout the duration, or you can make discrete sounds at different times before the spell ends. So you're not actually throwing your voice, you're creating a copy of your voice. So
Okay.
yeah, it works perfectly normally.
Cool. Sorry, what were you saying, Heather?
I don't.
I'm sorry.
Yeah. Is there anything in the room other than the melted door?
Like the next room?
Yes.
Yeah, there's definitely something in here.
Oh no.
Is it dead?
Probably.
If
You
it's
come to a
not dead-
room.
Oh, sorry.
You come to a room that's a little familiar. One that you've seen before.
Oh no.
That door's gone.
Oh no.
We're
That
fucked.
door's gone.
Oh no.
Come to a room that's a little familiar, one that you've seen before. This is the room that you entered into when you came out of the tunnels. This is the entrance to the Fleshweavers tribe compound.
Oh no!
Oh no.
We need to back out of here now.
We need to leave immediately.
Is anyone dead?
Let's see if there was a guard on shift. Hold on.
Oh no!
No, please no.
Somebody can roll me a D4. On a 1, there was a guard at the door.
Oh, okay.
Rel needs to do it.
Oh god.
Oh my god. There is a goblin. Let me go look up the stat block for what this goblin would be. Hold on.
Oh god, no. We're horrible people.
Yikes. The goblin could technically survive if it succeeds on its dexterity saving throw. So, I'm gonna give it a
Part of
dexterity
me
saving
doesn't
throw.
want it to survive now, though. Like, oh my god, no, please.
Wow, okay. The goblin survives. The goblin takes half of 85. 85 divided by
Wow.
2.
Wow.
42 points of damage.
Oh my
And
God.
has a total of 9 HP left as it lays on the ground and it it's like laying there with its eyes closed, just completely covered in ash and soot, just moaning in pain.
Hey, Zhao.
Yes, what? Hi. Oh shit. Oh fuck.
Heal him, and we are leaving immediately.
Hey buddy, we're fighting something really terrible. Here, I'm gonna heal you. You need to run. You need to go now.
Yes, you need to run immediately. We'll handle it.
What spell is Xiao using to heal?
Why are we so bad at geography?
Because I don't have a the calligraphy kit.
He's
Healing work. Just
I-
healing work.
he's
for
gonna
us.
cure wounds him.
Okay. Roll that for me. Okay. Now roll me a deception check with advantage.
Because you
Okay.
helped.
Who?
I helped.
Who's rolling it?
No,
Me?
it's not because anyone helped. Yeah, you roll it off of Zhao's sheet. It's not because
Oh.
anyone helped. It's because this goblin just got hit by a fireball. It doesn't know what the fuck is going on.
Zhao's not good at deception.
That doesn't matter.
He just got hit by a fireball. If he doesn't have disadvantage, I'm gonna call a foul.
Oh god.
We'll give him disadvantage.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I would like to argue that. What?
I call foul. Fuck you, roll 20. I call foul.
Is this?
I gave Zhao advantage on the roll and the goblin disadvantage on its insight check, and the fucking goblin still won.
Can we? Is this where we can call double disadvantage?
No. Instead of elven accuracy, it's like goblin disadvantage. Just fucking, you have to roll 3 times every time you roll a d20.
Delayed fireball disadvantage. Oh my god.
Oh.
I can't.
Alright, can I subtle spell?
So, no, so
Damn it.
the Zhao heals the goblin, and the goblin gets up. What the fuck? Oh my god! Is it? It's that crazy dwarf. And
Yes!
he looks over all of you, and
Yes, it is totally that dwarf.
Yes, it was the dwarf.
She has confetti bombs everywhere.
That wasn't a confetti.
I gotta go, Haskell. He runs through the now demolished door towards the compound, and immediately disappears from sight as he just flees. And Zhao's just sitting there like, I'm not sure that he believes me.
I don't think he believed you either.
I think we should go.
We should probably go.
I think we should go too, yeah,
I mean, if
Y'all can hear like police sirens going off in the background. The fucking FBI is
I
asking
don't-
for your pictures.
I don't want to leave because it would make us look guilty. Guiltier.
We told him what happened. Now we need to go back, collect some of the soup, and then dump the soup over to make it more convincing. Let's go.
do we have any confetti still stuck in like any of our hair?
I have a canister.
Just a.
You have a canister?
Yes.
Alright, place it down.
I place it down.
Oh my god.
Place it down near the door.
Okay. Shouldn't we make it look like it exploded?
Probably.
Okay.
You like shake the canister and like pop open the top of it and fucking spill confetti all over the room really quickly. Make a performance check.
Yes.
Can I help?
Yeah.
Alright, no.
Yes.
We're gonna
21.
die.
Okay. Yeah, there's just confetti all over the room now.
Okay, alright, now we need to knock over the soup. Let's go, let's get the fuck out of here.
But Xiao said it was good, so we also have to collect some.
But the goblin thought it was the dwarf.
Yeah, so we collect some of the soup and then we toss it over. You don't have to
Oh,
show them that we
oh,
have soup on
oh.
us.
Oh, sure.
Yeah.
So
I
you're running away.
wouldn't, I wouldn't suggest this if Zhao didn't say it was good.
So what's the plan?
We're
We're
gonna
going.
Go ahead.
We are going to try and see if we have any containers to put at least a little bit of soup in, and then knock over the soup.
I have vials.
Okay, like as you head back through.
I don't know if we're running. I think we're just going to knock over the soup.
Okay, you head back to the soup. Which by this point you can now hear shouting coming from the room that you were just in. And you have the soup in front of you. You knock over the soup, fill a couple of vials or whatever containers you might have of the soup. Taste test it for just a second. Pretty fucking good. And then what are you doing after this? Because now you can hear, we have to go, go, and now you hear like armored troops like marching towards you.
Knock over the soup.
We already did.
Yeah, you've already knocked over the
okay.
soup.
Well, Rel looks pretty bloodied. So, I'm just gonna sit down next to the wall and act like I'm unconscious.
Oh my god.
You is going to be attending to her wounds.
So you're all like around this knocked over soup, like looking like you just got done with the fight of your life.
Yeah.
And I put my finger to my lips to you like,
Okay, we're gonna do a guided skill check kind of thing here. I need everybody can roll me one of the charisma checks except for intimidation.
Okay, 1 second. What am I more proficient in?
Oh my god, this is so stupid.
21.
Okay.
Oh, where's my character sheet?
25. And I don't know who else needs to roll.
Zhao and Amalia.
Oh no,
19?
Xiao.
Poor Zhao.
If Zhao casts a spell on me as if he's like trying to heal my wounds, can he get advantage?
Can I use guidance on myself?
Yes. Yes.
I want that 20 for safety reasons.
Nice. 3. Okay.
Who was that a yes to?
Both. That's why there
Okay.
was 2 yeses.
I don't have any more dice, otherwise I'd give you bardic inspiration.
Alright.
Xiao can guidance himself. It's okay.
18.
Well, it's an 18, yeah.
18. Okay.
And I guess he's going to use Cure Wounds on me too. So
Okay, sure.
gonna
Roll
roll
that
that.
and regains. You see one of the hobgoblin troop leaders come around the corner. They have a troop of goblinkin and humans and one very tall, angry-looking Inara with them, and they all kind of stop when they see you and the goblin troops. One of our men just reported that you ran into the room after an explosion and then fled. He says you're acting suspicious.
I've got no idea what you're talking about.
the dwarf. The dwarf.
Are you? He looks at the like tipped over soup and everybody like acting like they're fucking dead. To him, he's witnessing like a battle scene. There's also set off traps further down the hallway, so it's even more convincing.
Yeah.
He's just looking around. She got the best of you too, huh?
She fled. If that helps.
That damn dwarf. She's been trying to get into our camp for months. Which way did she go?
Do we actually... out of character, do we actually point her to where she roughly went?
There's only one direction out of here.
I mean, Rel points to the direction that she went.
As far as we know, she went up that direction, not down.
Okay. He looks. Men, after her. And the whole troop, like it's like 16 people, just start like basically jogging. Things are about to get interesting.
Oh.
I thought it was just confetti. It was all confetti and then the explosion. Oh god.
One of the men stays behind. Don't worry. We've all been there with her.
Electricity traps. Don't forget about those.
She once threw confetti at us and it turned my buddy into an egg.
What kind of drugs were on that damn thing?
They weren't drugs. It's witchcraft. He turns around and starts headed with his buddies.
So I just want you guys to know that we all just literally sent that troop of 16 people to their death. Like, there's a fucking illithid down that way.
That's what I was thinking the whole time. I was like,
oh
man,
god!
this is dark.
I was like, oh shit, we just did that, didn't we?
Yeah, but
You
they don't know.
should.
They don't know that we know about the illithid, right? Okay,
They
they're
don't-
gonna go after the dwarf.
They don't
They're
know
probably gonna
about
come.
the illithid.
Exactly. So
Think
they're gonna get to the dwarf, and the dwarf might be at the illithid, and then the illithid's just gonna fucking destroy them.
and eat them.
And,
Very
like,
possible.
But it's
I
not
mean-
our fault. We sent them after the dwarf.
He did say
Look.
he was looking for some food.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah.
He's hungry.
Look, either way, it's a win-win situation for us because we don't get caught, right? And
Mm-hmm.
The illithid
either
gets blamed for all of it.
exactly, right? So like either
No,
the
dwarf
illithid dies
gets blamed
or it
for
doesn't. right? Or like, but either way, we don't get caught. So
As Amalia is thinking about this, she suddenly like sits up straight, looks at Rel, and says, "You need to go.
why do I need to go?
We're becoming like you."
I mean, that was pretty fucked up. Not gonna lie, I was thinking under pressure, and I took notes from Rel. Damn it.
I already
I
knew
was
how to
thinking-
lie, so fuck all of you.
I
was
lie very well.
I was thinking about our survivability, but think about what we just did.
I mean,
Just
I knew
really
exactly
moving
what I was
someone up.
doing. You cannot blame me for your own failing of morality.
Yes, I can.
No, you can't.
I wasn't like this before I met you.
No, bright lining. If we had used that gunpowder, that couple would have definitely been dead.
Yeah, he would have been.
And then we wouldn't have had to lie to all of those people. We could have just ran.
But think about it. They might kill the illithid for us.
And if they don't,
Well, then either way, we don't get caught.
And
I
if we
really-
run
This
in,
is so fucked up.
and if we run into the illithid, we could just lie about it. Like, we don't know anything. We sent it after the dwarf. The dwarf was following you.
we didn't know the dwarf was following you. The dwarf was running. I don't know. Just fucking lie to everybody, I guess.
You all hear this kind of like very rigid sound. It's like a tick, 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 for just a second, and Yulai just says, "Sorry, I was laughing."
You're amused.
All right.
This
well,
has been most amusing.
At least now we don't have to go that way. We can just go back through the camp
Yep.
and return to where they found us the first time.
How much you want to bet we're gonna get pulled into,
You know, we could just think about that bridge when we come across it, right?
We're a bunch of fuck-ups, and I love it.
Look, we covered all of our bases. We're good now.
Listen, no D&D campaign is complete without the party being a total fucking hot mess.
Okay, let's go to the teeth and pretend nothing like this happened.
I am corrupting all of you very slowly.
I
Very,
need
very
to go
slowly.
get water. My throat hurts from all that laughing.
Okay.
I'm crying.
That was fucking hilarious. I was not expecting that to go down that way. There's a big difference between the way I thought that was going to happen and how it actually happened.
That was fucking golden.
We had
God.
to.
I need that clipped.
Okay. I will definitely clip that and render it, and I will try and post it to Discord. I don't know if I can.
Please do. I need that clipped.
God, that was fucking amazing.
Oh.
That is the epitome of shenanigans in D&D.
Uh-huh. It really is. God. You have to go now.
Thank God I saved one of the canisters.
That's so good. I completely forgot about the traps too.
Yeah, I
God,
dismantled
it
a lot
just-
of them.
Like, it all just fell into place. Like,
So
all of that happened without really, like, that was inevitable. That was always going to happen that way.
good. Oh,
Is there anything we need to pick up from their camp before we leave? Like, I don't know, healing potions. Or anything else.
It's kind of funny because you guys have been going in, like, basically in circles around their camp this whole fucking time.
I wish they had given us a map to tell us what not to break and what to break.
Well, sometimes that do be that way.
So I got a question. Who placed that glyph Was it her, the illithids, or somebody in their camp?
Who knows? It's a pretty potent glyph, so God, that was fucking hilarious.
I'm back. Sorry.
Hey, welcome back.
Welcome back.
Oh my god.
That was pretty good. Was not prepared for that.
I don't think we were prepared for the camp to be right there.
The moment I heard you recognize this room, pretty familiar, I was like, oh no.
Oh no.
It's like the dust settles and you're like, all right, let's see what's beyond. Oh no.
I have made a grave error.
Yup.
Yeah.
Abort mission. Abort mission.
That was
Now
pretty
I
bad.
feel terrible for Troki.
You should really feel terrible for the people going after. I'm gonna be real here.
Yeah. Considering he's probably a very strong spellcaster, being able to make that weapon, that thing in the mind control collars. Yeah. I feel sorry for him. Them. Not him.
I feel sorry for myself.
I mean, either way, right?
And for all
Our
we
problem's
know, they'll
taken
get
care of.
dominated.
It's true.
Right? If they don't come back, then it's like, you know, maybe perhaps they find evidence of it being an illithid and they're like, oh, an illithid, it all makes sense now. And, you know, we're off the hook, right? But, like, if they do come back, they're like, oh, fuck, there was an illithid. And we're still off the hook because, you know, it's an illithid.
Exactly. If they don't come back, it's also you're off the hook because I mean they're dead.
They're
Yeah,
dead.
exactly.
Although, if
But
the
what did it
illithid
cost?
does feed on them, and they send the search party, they'll know it's an illithid, regardless.
I don't think you want Rel to answer that question.
Which question?
But what did it cost?
Yeah.
Um,
Because to her, this was only a net gain.
I mean, you wouldn't have left, but at the same time, I think her hijinks was getting on his nerves. And us getting in precarious situations.
It's fine.
Like, I don't know Rel poisoning 3 people.
I mean, that didn't happen.
Ah, nah, not at all. See? They're all alive.
Fake news.
Although, at this rate, we could have just
a flush
pinned it on Rel and say that she has a bomb on her right now.
All right, but if I had the bomb on me, right, then what did I use to blow up?
The
More
other
bombs.
bomb you had? The other bomb you had?
Why would I have 2 bombs?
Exactly.
you
What kind of
don't
fucking loser has 2
anymore.
bombs?
What kind of loser has 30 bombs or
They don't know about those.
Yeah, they don't know about those. Unless if you want them to know.
Nope.
Holy shit, we're fucked up.
That sounded vaguely like a threat. Do you want them to know about the bombs, Rel? Do you want them to?
Yes.
Oh,
No!
We already let our camp know about the bombs.
yeah. By now, fucking the camp has like 100,000 of those things. What?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Whoops.
Yeah, y'all kind of just handed the camp all of those bombs, which is great for me, but it's not great for the stone people. Because now the stone people are like, whoa, dude, they have bombs. All right, are we ready to go?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, so you guys picking up where we left off. You were all you were all pretending to be extremely hurt, and you all managed to succeed in convincing the members of that particular troop that you just got done with a valiant battle against this this dwarf woman that apparently they have been struggling with for a little while. What are you doing now? Zhao just kind of he just got done casting cure wounds on, and he's just like, man, the dwarf's fucked.
But they don't really know that.
They're going to die.
I think he means morally.
Oh yeah, like morally. Like Jesus.
I mean, but at least you acknowledge it now, so you can change it.
You hardly acknowledge it at all, so you have no room to speak.
Oh no, I'm absolutely fucked up. Are you kidding?
Huh.
I just don't have the empathetic nature to really change it.
And yet you want to raise an egg. A small baby.
Small baby.
You're lucky
Listen.
you have me, you little shit.
Listen,
Listening.
logic and knowledge on how to raise a kid and how to be a good person, I think could fake it.
But
Yeah,
that
we'll
would
see about that.
teach the offspring to fake it too. Eventually they're
I
going to
mean,
pick up and say,
But see,
oh,
if I fake it till I make it, right, then like he doesn't have to fake it because he'll believe, that.
Believe that you're a good person.
No, but he'll like actually be a good person.
I mean, technically not wrong,
Better
right?
hope so.
I'm
We're
so
all
happy I'm going to
doomed.
be there. I think I understand empathy more than you do. Oh god.
I have empathy is important, but there is a big difference between empathy and compassion.
I have all of the above.
Listen, I'm definitely compassionate when it comes to kids.
Anyways, what are we doing?
What's next on the list? Because, jeez,
Let's
I was not expecting that to happen. I kind of feel bad, but at the same time, it was pretty funny.
For us.
I mean, yeah, it's probably not going to be funny for them, but I don't know. It's a single. Who knows? Maybe they'll kill that illithid. I think they will. There's like 16 of them.
They're dead.
There are 16 of them, and the illithid was pretty like he's got to be completely exhausted, right?
Right. I mean, I think you're onto something there.
I
Like,
don't think you've seen an illithid actually flay someone.
You
say
are
it.
correct. However,
I don't
again,
think I
there
wanna
are
see
16 of them.
They have a semi-fighting chance, not a
And,
complete.
and they
just
are trained to fight
semi-fighting chance.
illithids. Got to keep that in mind too.
true.
No, they're afraid. They're trained to fight gnolls, not
Well-
illithids.
They'll be
Illithid knows?
fine.
Because the illithid isn't going to be stupid enough to come into their camp.
Well, no, but they go out and hunt illithids.
And how many do you think they've killed?
But
The only one that their leader cares about is Ram.
it sounds like they've been through some shit.
Eli is just like standing by, just watching all of you, confused, questioning decisions.
we can worry about all of this later. Right now, we have some exploring to do.
I think we're done. I think. I don't think there's a place we haven't explored. Is
Isn't
there?
there some to the northeast?
You got captured while exploring the Northeast. You didn't get to finish exploring.
Okay, northeast it is.
So if you're trying to 100% this part of the map, then you would have to 100% it by like actually exploring it. But yeah.
Okay, northeast. Let's try not to blow any
If you're trying to find all the little Spider-Man bobbleheads.
collectibles.
This is what happens when you design a world for us to explore. Okay, it's like meant to
Wanna-
be explored.
I'm gonna
We're
put
going to explore it and experience its beauty.
I'm gonna put a bunch of little fucking Spider-Man bobbleheads all over the place. Y'all are gonna start finding them. When you collect 20 of them, you get a hidden achievement. All right.
We'll
mean,
do
I'm
it too.
We will.
You know we will.
I know. At
It's gonna be like, but Haruka. It's like, yeah, but the bobblehead.
the bobblehead.
We haven't seen this room yet. Yeah, but Haruka's getting away. Yeah, but we don't know when we're gonna be able to come back.
True.
All right. So as you begin your longer trek up the northeast, being very careful to avoid the Hobgoblin patrol, that has now established itself looking for Droki and the Illithid, although they don't really know that they're looking for the Illithid. You quickly manage to find your way back to the room with the frozen fire and the mosaic on the wall. Trailing back northward, you enter into the throne room where you were originally captured. Quote unquote, I will say intercepted. You've already kind of looked over the throne room, or most of it anyways. However, exiting out the throne room, you find a wide hallway. The hallway itself is probably about 20 feet wide, and is filled to the brim with pedestals. Each pedestal, there's one on either side of the hallway, all the way along the wall. Probably, you could guess maybe like 50 per side of the wall, so 100 in total. And these pedestals all contain a place where a book should be placed. They're like basically book display pedestals. However, all of the pedestals are empty. As you begin to head down to the west side of the hallway, you realize that this is actually a space that would connect with the tunnels that you used to get to the Fleshweaver compound the first time. As you begin to head to the east, you see even more and more pillars. These pedestals, while they remain empty, seem to be disturbed recently, as some of the ice has been chipped away at many of them. There is dust frozen on top of the ice, except for in this case, some of it's not. There's dust that's fresh on the ice. These pedestals have evidence that they've been tampered with recently, and you can see most of them are missing their little front plate, which displays the title of the book that they're supposed to hold. As you head down the hallway, you see it ends in a very large set of dual brass doors. On the doors themselves, you can see a mural of a kraken fighting a giant, a frost giant, similar in nature to the mosaic that you had seen before. This kraken has the giant in its tentacled grip. However, this time, instead of the giant barely hanging on, is slaying the kraken, stabbing down through the kraken's eye and destroying. The brass doors that depict this mural stand between 20 and 30 feet tall, and look to be extremely heavy. These are doors that might be a little bit difficult to get past.
Should we check your traps?
Probably, yeah.
Yeah, probably.
Okay. I forgot.
Okay.
Does Rel have higher or lower than?
I've got 11, I think.
Yeah, you're higher.
Yeah, I'm fairly certain I have expertise.
Oh,
So you're gonna help? Okay.
Yeah. 18.
18. The door does not appear to be trapped in any way.
Is it locked?
Are you going to try to open it to find out?
Do I not know with my investigation check?
Huh?
Do I not know with my investigation check?
If it's locked or not?
Yeah.
No.
I guess I'll try it.
There's no visible locks on the door.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, I'll try it then.
Okay. Push against the door. It ain't budging. Push harder. Make me a strength check, Rel.
Sure. That's a 0.
Yep.
Sounds about right.
The dice tell the story.
Yeah.
You can't open this door.
Hey, Eula, can you push open this door?
I can attempt to.
Isha, you want to give her a hand?
Sure, yeah. Hey, you lie. Let's go. And they both kind of line up to the door and begin pushing it. Go ahead and make a strength check for Zhao. Or I guess you can roll with advantage. Either one.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you lie with advantage.
Okay.
22.
22. The door budges just barely all along this, scrapes against the frozen stone floor. It does not come open all the way, and Yulai finds herself unable to push it any further.
How big is the gap?
Just barely enough to see through.
Stick
It's
a mirror in.
Probably 2 inches wide.
Stick a mirror in and look around.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
Okay. Looking around, now the light is dim in here. Do you have
I have a superior.
She
dark
is double
vision.
sight.
That's
have
right, she
double
has
sight.
double sight. So the light is dim in here, but with your devil sight, you were able to discern everything pretty much just like normal. What you see inside is a massive frozen library, almost completely encased in ice. What you see are thousands, if not tens of thousands, of books. Tall statues line the entire room, and every single bit of wall space is taken up by bookshelves.
Hey, Ralph.
Make a perception check for more information.
Okay. Can I get a perception check advantage with Ian? Or Shadow?
Sure.
18.
Okay, give me 1 second here. 18?
Yes.
Okay. In the dim light, which doesn't affect you, of the library, you see a tiny flickering in one far corner of the room. And keep in mind, this room is massive. Just getting a scope of it, the room is something like 150 feet wide. And the ceilings here are the tallest ceilings you've seen so far, pretty much. They're about 100 feet tall. At the far corner of the library, you see a flickering of light, and your eyes glance in that direction, kind of angling the mirror so you can get a better look. It's hard because the light's so far away, but you swear you see a candle in the distance. The only source of light in the entire room.
What do you see?
Big ass frozen library. Very tall, very big room. And a candle at the far end over there.
Do you see a way to open the door? Hop on in there.
What?
Do you see a way to open the door? Because I kind of want in there.
There might be people in here. Probably not so friendly. Because there's a
Then we kill them.
Oh my god.
Big mood.
Is there a way to open the door more?
You don't see anything that could make the door open from this side necessarily.
From the inside?
Or from the inside, yeah. You don't see any levers or anything like that.
You can either try to jam it open again, or I don't know, maybe try to melt the ice. We can melt it at all.
You see the light while you're speaking. You're kind of looking around the room. You see the light just disappear.
Yep, somebody's in here.
Okay.
The light just went out.
Guys, this is really creepy.
Yeah.
Would you like me to continue pushing the door?
Go ahead and try, but be very careful. There's somebody in here. Don't know, friendly
Yeah, go
or
ahead, try.
I can do
I'm
that.
going to cast see invisibility.
I'm going to ready an Eldritch Blast.
Okay. See
Fourth
invisibility.
level. Yeah.
I'm also going to pull back and stealth. She's doing the door.
Well, you can ready an Eldritch Blast or you can stealth. You can't do both.
Okay, I can stealth. I can do a bonus action stealth.
Oh, that's right. You are a rogue. Never mind. You are correct.
I'm like, wait, what?
I forget you're a rogue sometimes. Okay. So Yuli's gonna push the door again. Okay. With Zhao's help, a 21. It scrapes against the icy stone beneath it, and you can just barely. It's now a gap that Yuli could squeeze through. The rest of you can walk through it.
Was there something I could hide behind? Just barely next to the door.
Not exactly. No, it's a pretty wide open space. There's a few plinths around the room, similar to the ones that you've been walking past. But once you enter the library itself, the library is pretty wide open, other than a couple of like support columns and statues.
What's the nearest support columns or bookshelves?
There's one like 20 feet from the entrance of the library. The bookshelves are all like built into the wall. There are many stacks of books, however, frozen over completely.
Okay.
So you could try to hide behind. Sure.
Yeah.
Do I see anything with see invisibility?
Make a perception check.
All right. Let's see. 13.
Okay. Where's my... Wait, hold on. Where's my thingy? You do not.
Okay.
Looking around the room, you don't see anything out of the ordinary. This is a very large, very wide room. You can just barely see the far end of the room. Rel, you just have normal dark vision, right?
Correct. Yes.
Oh yeah. You can't even see the far end of the room.
Okay. Cool. Can I read the titles on the books through the ice?
Yeah. I mean, a couple of them. Some of them you can't make out. Some of them are in languages you do not understand. However, as you're reading through, you see dozens and dozens of books just directly next to you, kind of piled up in front of a bookshelf and on the bookshelf itself. This section seems to be almost exclusively about the manipulation and kind of control over water itself. And not necessarily just in the magical sense either. They're talking about mechanical contraptions, magic as well. Just basically how water can be used as a resource is what all of these books are about. The next section over, you're kind of like quickly flick your eyes over there, and you see a handful of books about basically like the industrial complexities of Mirvanin's economic society. You see books about intergenerational conflict between factions in Mirvanin, stuff like that.
And these are all frozen?
Yeah, they're all just encased in ice.
What I wouldn't give for a bag of holding.
Technically, Yuz has one, but she's not gonna let you fill it with books.
Exactly.
But you have a bag of holding?
Yes, we've been over this.
Oh yeah,
There's one of our magical tinker things.
that's
Yes.
right. I forgot about that. Stupid fucking shit.
You would be on high alert, and she'd have Yin be on high alert as well, and so as Shadow as well.
Okay.
Can she make a perception check, Yin?
Yeah, you're welcome to.
She has advantage on any perception checks relying on sight, hearing, or smell.
Okay.
I don't think 8 really matters.
Give me 1 second here. No, an 8. She does not see anything. She doesn't even see the books.
She's blind.
She
I'm
gets
blind.
she gets distracted by some like really shiny, pretty ice with some like jewelry underneath it, and she's just like, "Oh shit!" So, wow, this place is really big, huh? All right, time to go.
Why?
No, I want some of these. I want
This place
some
is
of these.
creepy as fuck.
I want some of these.
Yeah, and there's someone in here.
I mean, do we know there's somebody in here?
She said a candle went out.
Could be a ghost.
No, fuck that shit. I've got to go.
Oh.
Zhao turns around and just walks out of the library before finally walking back in. You're not going to follow me, so I'm just going to stay here.
I really want these books.
I mean, start melting them or something. I don't know.
Okay, I'm gonna look around. What different topics are there? Or better yet,
Buddy.
let me ask if there are any topics on Aether, dragons, like ice that is cold enough for what the dragon needs,
Yeah.
and lore on the shadow. The
Okay.
4 topics I want to know.
If that's what you're looking for, you can make a perception check or an investigation check. However, the sheer scale of the room means that you're going to be taking a considerable amount of time in finding it.
I will do an investigation check. Does anyone
Okay.
want to give me a hand?
You is stealth and she's not moving.
That's fair. All right. Can I have guidance?
Of course.
Fine.
Oh wait, I can guidance myself.
Wait, how?
The ring.
Oh yeah, that's right. Gift bearer. There's so much guidance in this party now.
Yeah.
So much fucking guidance.
I don't know
Guidance
if Amalia
will-
wants to guidance me though. I wasn't sure if Amalia wanted to hide or what.
Fucking guidance yourself, bitch.
All
You're
right,
the one who wants to be here.
all right. I guidance myself.
Guidance yourself. Go ahead and make that check.
21.
21. Okay. Looking over the stacks of books and kind of
This
roaming
character
the
is
length.
literally evil Lily now.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
Stacks of books and looking for these specific topics. With a 21, what exact topics were you searching for again? For one.
I was looking for anything that might give some idea on what I could use to like find the cold that the dragon egg wants.
Gotcha.
Any info on the shadow, info on Aether, or altar. Sorry, info on altar. And then lore on the. Did I already say lore on the shadow?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So was that 4?
Yeah.
Okay, that was it.
So lore on the shadow. Okay. With a 21, you poke over this ruined library. Oh, excuse me. And you do, after about 15 minutes of searching, you find a series of titles, and even an entire section actually, dedicated to the study of religious figures and deities and information such as that. What you find is a book. Yep. So you find a book called Gray Moon. find a book called Gray Moon: The Shadow over Arum, and you recognize the symbol on the spine as well. It's kind of like intricately connected to the title in very filigree, fancy writing ways. So that book, probably about the shadow. Do you remove it from the ice?
Yeah.
Okay. So you're removing it from the ice using. How exactly do you go about it?
I do have thaumaturgy.
Thaumaturgy? Okay, that'll take you a long fucking time.
Or let's see.
You have a candle flame melting 4 inches of ice.
Can you press the digitation ice away?
You cannot.
Rip.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's all I got then.
Okay. So you spent 15 minutes looking, and then you spend another 15 minutes digging this book out of the ice. You do eventually get it, but it takes some effort. Pulling it out of the ice, it is intact. It is in great condition. You do use thaumaturgy or prestidigitation to kind of remove some of the wetness around the book and stuff like that. Make sure none of it's ruined. But the book is in readable condition. The book itself, as you open it up, it's actually written in 2 separate languages. There's commentaries from two different authors in here. The first language is one that you speak. It's Common. The second language I don't know if you speak, but it's Abyssal.
I do not speak Abyssal. However,
Okay.
I have comprehend languages.
Okay, so you could comprehend languages will allow you to read the book. The commentary from the original author is all in Abyssal, but it's all commentated on by somebody else later on. As you kind of look through, it's got like notes scribbled over the top of things, and it's been extensively written over by somebody in Common. So that is the first book that you find. The second book, as you continue your search, you're up to 30 minutes now. As you continue your search, the second book you find on. I have a book name generator now, and it's pretty great.
Love it.
It's fantastic. Great. So you find another section of the library. This is a very large section, but it catches your interest because it is all about the study of raw etheric energy, basically abjuration magic, and other magical forms, but mostly about abjuration magic and its potential for use in the world. And there are several books on altar. One of them in particular really catches your eye because it's really well done. Some of these are like old scribblings. Some of them are very poorly put together, like binders of notes. Basically, this is an actual book. And as you go to dig it out of the ice, it takes you like 10 15 minutes. You're up to like 40 minutes now. You find a book called The Empirical Examination of Altar. And you open this book up. This book is written in Common, and it's an older dialect of Common. It's one you can read. It's a bit like reading Shakespeare though, where it's like some of it doesn't make a ton of sense grammatically. You can tell the author of this book. This book was penned very, very long time ago. But it discusses the relationship between altar and aether. And kind of the different ideas behind altar. And at this point, the author has made it very clear that they are 100% on board with the idea of altar. However, they do face some challenges in the magical community. The last one you were looking for, so you were looking for lore on the shadow, you were looking for altar, you were looking for facts about dragons.
Yeah, dragons, and then on top of that, the
Perfect. While you're looking for the dragon, on top of that, the what?
The ice that the egg was on.
Right. So dragons in general, and then like hyper cold ice. Okay.
Yeah.
Not even just a few books over from the one that you just picked up. They had the empirical examinations of Alter. There is a book that discusses the. Ooh, excuse me. Ooh, excuse me again. Good lord. You find a book that is kind of poorly put together, but it does catch your eye because it looks like it might be useful, just kind of offhand. And you go to dig it out of the ice, and you get a book that you open up, and it's discussing the extremes of elements. It's talking about lava, and it's talking about stone so hard it can't be broken. It's talking about winds so powerful you can't feel them, but they will destroy your entire body. And so it's kind of going to extremes with these elements, and then it talks about something called true ice, and true ice is a unique thing. You've never even read about this before, but you kind of get absorbed in a paragraph or two while you're flipping through this. It talks about ice so cold that it doesn't freeze anything it touches. It freezes anything that touches the air around it. So cold that it will immediately deaden the skin, and cause frostbite just by being in its general vicinity, and that it can actually change the way that magic behaves around it. And so you figure this is probably fairly useful, and it is a hold on, I misspelled that one. There you go. The magical introduction to the extemporaneous extremities of elemental egotism.
Jesus fuck.
And that book has details on true ice. And then for this last book, I want you to roll me a separate investigation check, because there's two books you can find here, and I want to know which one you find. The 21's not enough to find either of them, so.
Okay.
Wait.
Yeah.
Does
But we're
anyone
gonna-
want to help now?
Again, there's somebody
Yeah,
in the library
at
who's
this-
not moving.
At this point, I would like to point out, Rel has been doing this for an hour. So what are you guys doing for this hour?
Trying to find who's here.
Yeah.
Okay. I would like Amalia and you to roll me separate perception or investigation checks, please.
Guidance myself.
You can definitely guidance yourself, and you can have advantage if you're getting help.
Yes, from Shadow or Ian.
Okay.
Can I get guidance from Zhao?
Sure. And Eli is now guarding the door. As a note, as you proceed
Wait.
through,
Is it a D4 or D6?
it's a D4.
Okay.
As a note, as y'all are proceeding through this, Rel, you're looking over the books, and y'all are looking for somebody that's here. There are 4 other sets of doors throughout this library. There's one set of doors to the far south that's basically identical to the one that you just came in. Those doors, as you get closer to them, you notice that they have been opened at some point recently, and it looks fairly recent, as all the ice and stuff is completely gone from them. None of the other doors, there's 3 sets of doors on the east wall, none of those appear to have ever been opened. Okay, so Amalia, you rolled a 9.
Yeah.
And you rolled a 17.
Nope, I'm with advantage.
That's right.
25.
So you rolled a 20-fucking-5. I don't even think they can fucking roll a 25 stealth check. They can't.
Next
Jesus.
time I'll fucking guidance you. Got it.
Don't worry, Amalia. You also catch them because they net one.
All right.
Yeah. So, Rel, okay. So, Rel, while you're looking through these books, you get to this last book, the magical introduction of blah, 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 and pull it out of the ice while your allies are kind of poking around the room, trying to find this person that could be here or might not be here. And at one point, Amalia and you're kind of like meeting up along one of the walls, because at this point you're just going along the walls hoping to find something, basically. And so I'm gonna go ahead and drag y'all in here so I can get an appropriate
Yes, please.
Here, I'm gonna put y'all inside the wall.
Okay, yay,
Oh.
Wall. Hi, Wall. How you doing,
Hello,
Wall?
hello, wall. Put y'all right
Nope.
here,
Fuck, I gotta zoom out and find it.
and
There it is.
then
Zoom
put
back in.
y'all right here. So, Rel,
Whoa.
you are in the you're still in the magic section. Okay, so you're actually along this wall right here. Zhao would be like in this area. Amalia, you're like right here pretty much, and you're like right here. Eli is guarding the door still, and your familiars are wherever the fuck you want them to be. Put you right there. Okay. So as you're kind of going over the room trying to find this person that you're pretty convinced is there, you bump into someone and you hear a fuck. And Rel, you hear this fucking turn around. The two of you don't see anybody.
I'm going to cast See Invisible.
You're gonna let me finish is what you're gonna do. The two of you don't see anybody. However, Rel, you do. You see a woman who looks to be kind of am I booping?
Yeah, you're roboting really bad.
Beep boop. Hey man.
Hey, man. Okay, good.
Okay, cool. So
Sounds good.
okay, great. So you see a woman who looks to be about y'all's age. She stands a little bit taller than Amalia, and she's very well dressed for somebody down here. I mean, extremely well dressed. She's got long, dark hair, and she looks vaguely. There's maybe a hint of elven, but you quickly realize it's not elven you're seeing. She's potentially a genasi, as you see little bits of earth kind of like falling from her arms and her face, and you see that her eyes are two onyxes set into where her eyes would normally be. She looks to you, realizes you can see her, looks to the two people on either side of her, and just goes, fuck. The two of you see a woman appear in front of you. This woman that I just described, just suddenly out of the blue, as she drops her invisibility and backs up a single pace, and she says, "Don't fucking move, or everybody in the room dies." You're muted.
Oh, great.
I could say the
Hi.
same for you, sweetheart.
Yeah, hi. Hi, what
Hi.
happened?
Hi.
We're not here to hurt you.
I mean, I don't have to believe you.
Okay.
Why else would you be down here in this library?
Just spent an hour looking over books.
This is true. I did do that, yeah.
You spent an hour looking for me.
No, I spent an hour looking for books, and she holds up the 3 books she's collected.
What about these two? And what about her? And she
Okay,
points to Eli, who's guarding the door.
All right. Okay. Yes, we were looking for you, but we saw a candle through the door, so we knew that someone was here. If we were looking to kill you, we would. Please tell me you doesn't have weapons out.
Does you have a weapon drawn?
You has her hand near it, but hasn't drawn it yet.
Okay.
Okay. Well, I wasn't looking to kill you. I can promise you that. Otherwise, I would have had a weapon out actively. Potentially swinging in front of me. In fact, even after you appeared in front of me, I still haven't reached for my weapon, so
Great.
don't tell
So
her
you-
that I summon weapons.
You're just gonna let me go.
Well, question actually. Are you by chance any good at looking for things?
Looking for things?
Yeah.
She like looks to the door and looks back to you. I'm pretty good at looking for things. Yeah.
Cool.
I'd
You
say
want to help
that
me
I'm
find a book?
Quite adept. A book?
Yep.
Do I get to leave afterwards?
Who exactly are you?
That's none of your business.
Fuck.
Weren't we told to keep an eye out for someone?
Yeah, I have something on me. I give you my word that I am not about to pull a weapon or any kind of spell. I have a trinket on me
Huh?
that I need to show you.
Okay.
And I'm going to slowly reach for the raven coin.
Okay. You pull out the raven coin. She looks at it, cocks her head. That's a symbol of that's one of the tokens that the Midnight Order uses. I can see that. This doesn't have any meaning to me.
All right. Okay. Does not seem like she is one of us.
I mean, I don't personally care. I mean,
If I help you find this book, will you let me go?
I mean, realistically, you could go without helping the book. I was just asking.
She like backs up a few steps. No. You, I've dealt with your kind before. You're lying.
Jesus, she's more paranoid than I am.
No,
She backs up a few more paces, and Zhao's just like, I don't think anybody here is lying. Okay.
No, I'm sure you. I promise I'm not lying. Can I make a persuasion check?
She draws a dagger. Roll a persuasion check.
All right.
Oof.
Damn.
Oof. Oof. She turns around to Yuli and she says, "You will let me go right now, immediately."
Wait a minute. You
And-
know.
Hold on. Yuli just kind of sits there. Your magic won't work on me.
Son of a bitch.
You are free to go. I don't think they were lying, and I don't have any problem with you.
Hold up. She just cast a spell on
damn
you?
it.
She did.
I'm going to sneakily cast hideous laughter on her.
We're gonna get into initiative and combat if you do that.
Oh, okay, then I won't.
Yeah, that's how spells work, generally speaking. There's a reason that she gets to do it outside of the combat order or outside of initiative. She looks to Yuli and then back to Relsh.
I'm gonna subtle spell cast detect thoughts.
Can y'all fuckers
You go
shut
ahead. Sorry.
up for 5 seconds?
What? Go ahead.
You mentioned the Midnight Order, but it means nothing to you. How do you know about it?
I know about a lot of things, a little bit too much. Sometimes I know things that I shouldn't know, and sometimes those things leak a little bit. And listen, I'm just down here looking for information.
Check that.
Yeah, go ahead. And Rel, your detect thoughts. She's sizing all of you up. She's looking right now. Her focus is she's looking for the clearest escape possible. However, she is also at the same time planning a plan B, in as to what happens if she can't escape. And you're getting hints of large monsters.
All right, how about this? Okay? Since you seem to think we have an ulterior motive, all right, you may leave if you help me find this book, and you tell us what you are.
What do you mean, what I am?
Well, I mean, you just did some sort of magic without any indication of it.
Of course, I can do that. That's how my magic works.
So, are you a sorcerer?
I would say that's fairly accurate.
Oh, okay. So then,
with your insight checks, you were insight checking the fact that she knows a lot of things, or maybe what exactly are you looking for with those insight checks?
In insight checking, like if she's telling the truth, saying like about how she knows about the Midnight Order.
Oh, okay.
I'm gauging her response.
Yeah, she seems truthful. She seems panicked, but truthful.
Look,
Okay.
perhaps, is there anything
Okay.
we can do to calm you down?
Um,
Other than letting you go. Sorry.
she points to Yuli. She needs to leave.
Why does she need to leave?
Okay.
Because she's the biggest and the scariest.
Okay. Hey,
She
Hey.
literally isn't going to hurt you.
Yuli just throws her hands up. I'm not going to hurt anybody.
And she's
she's
very
really a giant
truthful.
teddy bear. She's really a giant teddy bear. But if it would make you comfortable, I mean, she can step outside.
She kind of like licks her lips and looks around and nods.
So
Yuli turns around and
Okay.
Okay. So what's this book we're looking for?
Looking for a book on. This one was on. Oh, Dragon Lore. Like history / lore of dragons.
Lore of dragons. Dragons. She just kind of cocks her head and thinks for a second. Dragons. Right there. And she points to a single bookshelf. You'll find stuff there. I think there.
Okay.
Roll a investigation check with advantage.
Neat. I'm gonna guidance myself. Is that all right?
Yeah, fine.
Okay. $29.
Okay, yeah, all right, whatever.
I know you hate expertise.
I do. Okay, so you find a you actually find both of these books. You find a classical history of dragons, and you find a classical history of dragons, the Sundering, and you find Dragonology, a complete edition. Digging them both out of the ice, which she helps you here. She kind of like walks up. She has a you notice she has a pretty severe nervous tic. And anytime she gets close to you, she like has to stop herself from like it looks like she's about to punch you the whole time. However, she does take she holds her hand out and she has some fire magic and uses some fire magic to melt the ice a lot faster than what you could do with thaumaturgy. Let's see here.
While this is happening, so I can't help but notice it kind of feels like you want to hit me. Would it make you feel better if you did?
Nope.
Okay.
Nope. That's just sometimes there's a little stuff inside and it doesn't want me to do it, but I don't want to do it, but it wants me to do it, and I say no. I'm in control. She melts away the rest of the ice and pulls out one of the books. And you help her. Not quite. You eventually get both books dug out. Dragonology complete. Hold on. Dragonology Complete Edition is written in Primordial, and Classical History of Dragons, The Sundering, is written in Common.
Neat. I can read both of those.
Okay.
Is there anything else? Because, like, I mean,
she's like backing away.
Is there anything else that we can do to make you more comfortable with us? Because
no.
I have some questions I'd like to ask you.
I don't think so. No.
Okay.
Are you going to? And she kind of like swallows hard and looks around at all of you. Are you going to continue exploring this area? This library?
Probably.
She points to the far doors. Beware that side. there are monsters there.
Ooh. Finally, excitement.
Okay.
I have a question. Why are you backing up towards the door where Yulai is? Shouldn't you go down that way? Points to the other door.
No, this is the only safe way in. That's the way I came. I will have to run past her.
How
She
did
won't hurt
you-
me though.
No.
No. Just ask her to come in and step aside.
I see.
How did you get in here?
She looks at you as if you like asked her why the sky is blue. With magic, of course. There are spells that let you see the other side. Sometimes of doors, sometimes of universes, but always the other side.
So, like, you teleported in?
She nods.
I have some bad news for you then.
Yes?
You're not going to be able to teleport out.
Why?
How long have you been down here?
She gets completely lost with the question. She thinks for a minute. It can't be more than a few hours.
Well, you see, we're from an expedition that was investigating these caverns, and there's some sort of barrier preventing entrance and exit by both physical and magical means.
She like scrunches up her face.
It's true because we ran into a. What was that guy? A lich? Lich-ish?
Snaps her fingers. Nothing happens.
Told you.
But I've only been down here hours.
You would have had to have been down here for much longer than that. We've been trapped down here for what, 70-something days now?
Yeah.
She just kind of scrunches her face up. I don't know.
Well, you're gonna have to write it out
What?
here.
How about this? What was the last... Where are you from? If you don't mind me asking.
She thinks for a minute. Arcadia.
What was the last historic... Like, what was the last thing you remember happening in Arcadia? Big. Think big.
There was a volcanic eruption. It nearly destroyed a lot of the island. But we managed to survive. And some of us went to Solston, and some of us stayed on Arcadia.
Would I know how recent that is?
Make a history check.
All right.
Could you make a history check?
Yeah, sure. Anyone can.
24. Shit.
Awkward.
That is very awkward.
It would be more relevant because Arcadia is one of the Silver Isles, so it would make sense, I guess. But
Do I have advantage?
no.
Oh.
I'm sorry. Rel, you've not heard of this particular volcanic eruption. You do know that, like, Arcadia's world lore is number one. Arcadia doesn't exist anymore. Arcadia sank like 10 to 15 years ago. There was a series of volcanic eruptions that triggered probably like I'm going to say 5 years apart. It might be something different in my actual notes, but whatever.
Okay.
They're like 5 years apart, but there was a series of 4 or 5 volcanic eruptions that triggered 5 years apart or so. And then about, 10 to 15 years ago, the actual island itself was basically sank. The island itself was lost and rendered uninhabitable. That was just a few years ago. The migration of Solston, migration to Solston, is the one that tips off you and Amalia here. You only know this because you lived in the Silver Isles, and this event is kind of a big deal in the Silver Isles because it caused a refugee crisis. Amalia, you only know this because your parents had talked about it one time. Like, that's pretty much it.
Mhm.
But basically, there was a series of volcanic eruptions several years ago. The first one that happened triggered a massive refugee crisis where a bunch of people from Arcadia and the surrounding islands left Arcadia, traveled across the Silver Isles. Many of them settled on the Silver Isles, but many of them went to Solston. And this was during the time that Solston was actually occupied by Mirvanine. And that was a like major event for the Silver Isles in particular, because that all happened kind of centralized to them. But that particular event was 1, 2, 3. That was almost 40 years ago.
Use ears perked. That was 40 years ago, dude.
It was no, it was just a year or two.
No, it was 40 years.
Oh,
It was. I promise you, it was definitely at least 15 years ago.
Arcadia's gone.
Yeah.
It's destroyed. It's sunk.
Woof. She succeeded.
Oh no.
Her face scrunches up for a second, and you see one of her eyes is just twitching. And who's got really high passive perception in the party?
I do.
What's your passive
23.
perception? What the fuck?
You say that every time.
I forget it because like in other campaigns the highest passive perception is like 18. Like how the fuck is it 23 right now? What the hell? What makes it 23 for you?
My Raven. Observant.
Oh, you have observant.
Yes.
Jesus Christ. Okay. Yeah, so that's just a flat +5 to your passive perception, isn't it?
Yep. Plus.
So that if it's 18 like it should be, then that would be 23. Okay. Jesus. So it's the observant feat that's getting me off guard. Yeah, so you see one of her eyes is twitching, and the onyx stone that's kind of set where the eye is for just a minute, it looks like an opal for a second before it turns back into an onyx. And she kind of just shakes her head. No, they're mine. They're mine. They're my friends now. They're mine. They're not lying. No. Yes. Yes.
You hold her hands out in a certain way to show she's being very passive and very open.
Okay. They're not lying. They're my friends. They're my friends. They're not lying. Yes.
I don't lie. Not very often, but
Are you? Is that some sort of other entity living inside of you?
No.
I'm gonna insight check that.
Okay.
oh shit. Nope.
Jesus. 24. Okay.
There is now.
If there wasn't before, there is now. Yeah. That's an 18. Okay. So yeah, she is lying through her teeth.
Do you? Okay.
Okay. I'll just be going. And there's no... I can't go. Never mind. She snaps her fingers a couple times. You came from somewhere. How did you get here?
We were on an expedition and went through floors. Apparently this is a part of some big elaborate prison maze thing.
Right. It's the complex. It's the Master's complex.
Yes.
But how did you get here?
We came from the very tip top.
Yeah, we found an island north of... What's that city called? Continent. Where else from?
Astoria.
Astoria. North of Astoria. And we were excavating and digging when a lot of us fell down in.
You fell into the complex.
Yes.
Yep, and then got locked down here.
Her eye twitches again.
Hey, why don't... Do you have any supplies on you?
Looks at her robe. Yes.
Like
What supplies?
Like for food and water?
I don't need those.
You don't? Okay. How about we all just, take a rest here. We can chat, catch up. We can tell you what's been happening. Any questions you have for us, and so on and so forth.
She gives a very slight nod. Okay.
All right.
So are you taking a short rest?
I was thinking more of a long rest.
Okay. You could take a long rest. You'd have to, perhaps fortify your position and get everyone into, like a what do you call it? A tiny hut, since it is fucking freezing here, but you could take a long rest here.
You calls Yuli. Yuli, it's good.
She comes back in. Is she done?
I think the majority of the panic phase has faded.
Okay. All right. So if you want to take a long rest here, yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, when she's not paying attention, I would like to... Let me see if I can do this secretly.
Secrets.
Oh my god.
I want to write down in my journal and show Zhao it at some point. Basically telling Zhao to prepare, dispel good and evil.
Okay. Make a stealth check with advantage. Like waiting till she's distracted, like talking to somebody.
Well, I'm writing it down in my book, and then showing it to him.
Yeah, make a stealth check with advantage. Yeah,
Fitting a
advantage.
square peg into a round hole, and the curious in what mobility of oozes. What the fuck?
That would guidance myself too.
Okay, so 20. Yeah. She doesn't seem to notice.
I don't.
Zhao kind of nods. Okay. So you begin a long rest, I'm assuming in the tiny hut.
Yeah.
Yuli does not actually have to sit inside the tiny hut, and the woman continues to kind of push for Yuli to be a little bit further away from her. So eventually Yuli kind of accepts and sits just outside of the tiny hut. It's because Yuli's immune to cold damage.
She's outside the tiny hut?
Yeah, Yuli's outside the tiny hut.
Well, I meant her.
No, you're all inside the tiny hut. She agrees to come into the tiny hut. At this point, she seems to have lost a lot of that insanity and has relaxed considerably.
You look slightly uncomfortable.
Okay. All right, so you guys go ahead and...
Zhao, I need to borrow you for a minute. I have something I need you to look at, make sure it's
What?
not diseased.
Why would you need to borrow yourself? Also, yeah, let's go.
Okay. Yeah, take him outside the door. I need to feed on someone, and feeding on with someone with so jumpy tendencies.
Oh yeah, that sounds like a really bad idea. Man, this is really gross. Oh my god, I'm so glad you ate it till you were outside the... Oh god, that's definitely diseased.
Oh, thanks. You're such a lovely charmer.
Oh my gosh, wow, you should have been taking care of this. What? Look at all the pot... oh gosh.
It was from that goddamn trap.
Oh, those ice cubes? How did that?
I have no idea.
All right. So you and Zhao, I guess, retire to a slightly different place for a couple of minutes.
Yeah.
Okay.
To get him to look at the quote unquote infection.
Right. Yeah. To feed. Okay. You get a. Go ahead and roll the. Well, I forgot how we did this. It was you didn't have to do damage to your allies anymore, did you?
I don't think so.
Yeah. From what I remember, we ruled it so that it doesn't do damage to allies anymore because you've gained more control over it or something.
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, that's how we'll do that then. But you do get a really pleasant memory from Zhao this time. He's with a group of people, presumably like his military unit. They are all sitting on the coast. There are docks and there's many ships docked around them. It looks like they're getting ready to deploy, and it's just literally just him enjoying being kind of at peace for the first time in a long time. You get the sense of relief. This was the day after some kind of major event or something like that. But you do see that his troop is comprised of a lot of different people, and one of them in particular he always just kind of glances back over at. And you see that it's this female dragonborn. She's got a scarf tied around her wrist, and throughout the memory you notice he actually has one. Hers is on the right wrist, and he actually has a identical scarf tied around his left wrist.
It's similar to the one, the first memory, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
And that's the memory. And that's just them hanging out, drinking, talking. And when I say drinking in Mirvanine, drinking involves like drinking like water.
Water.
Yeah, alcohol is banned in Mirvanine.
Oh.
Oh
Mhm.
shit.
Yeah. So the only time you can drink in Mirvanine is during a funeral.
Fair.
And so that's the memory you get from him. Returning to the long rest, you guys can ask her questions if you want to. However, we will go ahead and start a break here.
Oh,
So
thank God.
everybody can go grab something to snack on, munch, whatever you got to do.
All right, I'll be
Alright.
right back then.
Same here.
Right.
Okay. It's up.
All right. So, you had, you fed, lol,
Feeded?
fed
Fed
on, you fed on Zhao. Got a memory from Zhao, and the rest of you are in the tiny hut currently with this woman who you've learned her name is Ayla.
Ooh.
And Ayla sounds a lot like ale. I like her already. But yeah, you've learned her name is Ayla, and she is, she's from Arcadia, but she does not recall the span of time between Arcadia and like just a few days ago, really.
Yeah.
Wait, do clerics not get Oh, okay. No mind. He already had prepared. I'm dumb.
Dispel Good and Evil is a life cleric thing, I think.
No, it's not a life cleric thing. It's a.
Is it not?
I was looking for detect evil and good.
Ah, yeah, okay. Oh no, they get raised dead as their 5th level. That's right.
Yeah. So. Okay. I have job spells prepared.
And is anybody doing anything during this long rest?
I don't think so.
That's fine.
Yeah.
Does Ayla even get any sleep, considering
No,
you and I
Ayla-
don't?
Ayla does not sleep.
Oh, so she's like us.
A little bit. Ayla does not need food, water, drink, air, or sleep.
Oh shit.
The fuck is she?
Who knows?
Earth Genasi.
Yeah, she's an Earth Genasi.
I thought Genasi needed to eat.
I mean,
I
they
don't
do,
know.
but she doesn't.
Maybe she's dead.
Definitely possible.
Let's see. She was 6.
You know, when we wake up in the morning, and we're kind of like trying to figure out what we're gonna do.
Mhm.
I want to ritual cast detect magic.
Okay.
I feel like this might be a little important.
Okay.
Because, like,
You see just you fiddling with her items, kind of decorating them.
especially, like, I know why you doesn't sleep, and now I know why I don't sleep, but she didn't sleep, and I don't know, and I want to know.
Yeah, she didn't sleep the whole time. In fact, she kind of sat perfectly still for like a solid 3 hours, like without moving at all.
My God.
That creep.
No, there's nothing creepy about it.
She was also invisible, apparently.
Yep, she did cast invisibility on herself at one point. Okay, so you finish your long rest. Whenever you get up in the morning, your ritual casting detect magic. What is detect magic's range? I think it's either 30 or 60. I'm not sure, but
It's 30.
it's like
Um,
120. That's also important.
oh, well, that's not what I meant to do, but that works. 30 feet.
30 feet of you. Okay, cool. Yeah, so let's see. She is wearing a magical item. The magic coming off of it, since it's a magic item, it's just abjuration magic. She herself is not magical. Just the item that she's wearing, and it appears to be a necklace. And then, as you cast this, are you moving around the room, or are you just targeting her? Really?
Yeah, once I noticed that the only thing was the trinket, I'd probably try and move around the room a little bit, make some
Okay.
use out of it, other than just, being creepy.
Sure. Creepy.
You said abjuration?
Yeah, it's abjuration, which magic items are going to be abjuration magic pretty much universally.
Okay, that's fair.
Just because that's what like binds them to the binds the enchantment to the actual item. As you move around the room, the doors to the south of you are also magic. The doors themselves are magic, and the magic on those doors is evocation.
Evocation.
Mm-hmm.
Are those the only two things magical in the room?
Yes, her necklace, and obviously, the like the ring that Rel is wearing and stuff like that. But yeah, that's it.
Guys, there's evocation magic on this door.
Crickets.
All right.
What?
I let everyone know. You do with the
Good talk.
information what you wanna.
Wait, there's magic on the doors?
Yeah.
Which way did you point? Say there were monsters?
She pointed to the southern door.
Which door was it?
The southern door.
Okay.
This is the one with magic.
Yes.
And also monsters.
Yes.
Okay.
Should we go fuck with some monsters?
Wait. How do you know there are monsters down there?
Because I can see them.
That's not creepy.
There's 2 of them.
Are they big Powerful?
They're big. I don't know about powerful, but they're big.
Hmm.
I know what they are, sort of. They're big spider
Sort
things,
of.
but they're not
Oh,
spiders.
fuck
They're
that.
they're crabs or something.
Oh, okay.
They're lots of legs, and she's like staring at the door right now. Yes, they're very creepy.
Let's go
Yeah,
poke
I'm not
her.
a fan of spiders.
Neither am I.
I wanna.
Go kill them.
Guys, there's evocation magic on the door. It's probably either a fake door or a trap.
I have an unseen servant, sweetheart.
We all saw what that fireball did.
There's monsters there. Do you care to blow up monsters?
I care about us. Yeah, I kind of want to inspect the door while I still, or the doors, I guess, while I still have this on.
Okay. Go ahead and make a. Are you getting close to the door, or are you like just looking at them from afar?
Get a little close to the door, not close enough to touch them, though.
Yeah, sure. Go ahead and make a. Just make a perception check.
I will help.
Okay.
I will guidance myself. I still have that on.
Roll
Perception?
20 just crashed. Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no!
Oh no.
Oh, don't forget to.
Oh no.
Oh god.
Oh yeah.
Don't help
Oh,
me
no.
next time. Just do your just how about you check? Well, no, because I had to check because I had the magical eyes, the all-seeing eyes,
Specialized.
Well, you could have.
special eyes.
Whoa. Okay. Roll 20 is back. All right. That's a 7 plus 1 and a 3 plus. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you
Under
were unable
normal-
to discern any information about the doors. You're not even sure what they're made of. You're not even really positive that they're a door.
Can we like switch roles? Oh no, can I use my detect magic as my proficiency in perception and help her check the doors?
Sure.
Are you sure? You can say no. I promise I won't be upset.
It's okay. It's okay.
All right, I'll use guidance on you.
Oh god.
Or no,
Okay.
I can't help and use guidance at the same time. Shao, get over
Yeah.
here.
What? What do you want?
Can you guidance her?
Oh, we're
please?
looking at the doors. Okay, of course. We can't just go back to where we came from. No, we have to open the door with the fucking monsters behind
We
it.
don't
Okay.
want to open
Nope,
it
that's
yet.
fine. All right, yeah. All right. He gives you guidance.
You sound so optimistic.
Optimism's not exactly my strong suit.
60.
Okay.
That's a little bit better than mine. Most.
God.
So, with a 16, you discern that these are doors. You discern that they are brass and that they are both enchanted with evocation magic. You do not identify the source of the evocation magic, or what it's going to do, if it's a trap or if it's some kind of thing holding the doors together or anything like that.
Yeah, the only other option, I think, is to just try the unseen servant.
Yeah, we probably should have just done the unseen servant, though it might damage the books.
Hey, Rill, if there's any other books you want to find, now is probably the time.
I mean, I think I already scoured everything off the southern shelf.
Yeah,
Okay.
you got everything of note that you really could have wanted there.
Yeah, so
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna ritual cast unseen servant.
Okay. Let's see. Yeah, that's fine. All right, so you ritual cast Unseen Servant. Your Unseen Servant appears, well, exists in front of you. It doesn't necessarily appear because it's unseen. But you now have your Unseen Servant. What exactly are you having it do?
I'm having it open the doors.
Okay,
Or
you're gonna
try.
have it open the door.
People, move back. I have to be within a certain range of it, but you don't.
Everyone steps back.
Okay. Yeah, it's gonna open the doors or try to.
Okay. Goes to push on a door. Doesn't seem to be able to.
Can you open it?
It knocks on the door a couple times.
It's locked, okay. Oh. I'm going to go up and try to pick the lock. I'm not going to actually open it, but...
Okay. Make an investigation check.
Okay. Real, you can help.
Yeah. Oh, I opened the
21.
browser.
Okay. With a 21, yeah, you're able to find where the lock actually is. You locate the lock. Getting the door unlocked is a different story. Go ahead and roll me a thieves' tools check.
Well, do you want to help or stay back?
I'll help.
Okay.
Can I get some guidance, Zhao?
Sure. I mean, why not?
Okay. 19 plus 2 plus 21. Right?
21. Okay. The locking mechanism to this door is not a conventional locking mechanism. Instead, what it is a kind of bar between the two doors that only retracts from one side. Presumably, to unlock the door, you'd have to be on the other side of the door, and you would have to crank it. You can unlock it from this side. There is a mechanism to do that, but it involves a lever. You don't have the lever, but using some quick, crafty ingenuity, you rapidly create a little contraption that would manage to allow you to unlock the door, and you shift it into place and eventually get the door unlocked.
I move away from the door and tell the unseen servant to open it and sure everybody's clear.
Okay. The unseen servant pushes it. These do not seem quite as fastened in place as they might have once been. In fact, it's very curious. As the unseen servant pushes the door, it actually glides almost effortlessly along the frozen ground. You do see where these doors have been opened some point within the last probably couple of days.
Oh.
And beyond, you see a room that opens up into two separate pathways, one leading to the left and one leading to the right. Splitting the two pathways is a foyer that has an insignia on the front of it. This is an old insignia, but it is one that all of you would recognize. This is the insignia of the Mortels. The Mortels were one of the great houses of Astoria, and they were at one point in charge of the country. They are no longer in charge of the country because of a rebellion that overthrew them, as they were effectively being controlled. They were agents of the Durak Co.
Sucks to be them.
So, I mean, we don't have to go in there. She said there's monsters. I don't know if you heard her, but I'd like to reiterate. There's monsters. Now, I only can describe maybe 3 things that we've ever met as monsters. One of them is
I'm gonna cast the invisibility.
Okay, cast it again. You do not see anything offhand, but keep that up.
I can't see through the door.
Huh?
Can I see through the door?
The door's open.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Okay, never mind that.
the doors are open, and no, you like. Yeah, no, the doors are solid. They're actually there. But you are. I can do this right here. Boop. And you're all kind of standing. She is standing back here. She's kind of not going in with you. But Zhao would be here because he was helping all of you kind of around this area. And then this wall back here that you see is this is the foyer, and this wall back here that you see has the insignia on the front of it.
Hey, Zhao, can you cast that thingy that allows you to see like evil things?
It detects evil. Yeah, I can detect some evil.
Yeah.
Okay. What creature types does that detect?
I pinged it.
Aberrations, celestials, elementals, fae, fiends, or undead. Okay. Let me check some creature types real quick. Let me find out. Ooh, okay. What's the distance on this? Okay.
30 feet.
30 feet. So, as he casts it, he does not detect anything immediately.
He doesn't detect anything from her?
No, he does not. Oh, actually, that wouldn't be true. Yeah, he does. He does. He detects the presence of an aberration.
Oh.
From her?
From her. Mm-hmm.
That's fun.
Curious note. This is funny, so you know this. Where the creature is located. So he knows that is very loose. He would know that the creature, the aberration that she has, is located in her necklace. It is not actually her. It is the source of this aberrant energy that he's detecting comes from her necklace.
What does the necklace look like?
It is a choker with a brilliant, bright ruby right in the center of it. It looks like it's made out of gold. Very ornate, very intricate.
Wait, didn't we hear a mention of necklaces that turn people into...
I think
Mind
it might
flayers?
be an actual collar.
Yeah, I don't know if you've heard anything about necklaces turning people into mind flayers, but you do know that the mind flayers have a domination collar that they can use. But you've seen those. They're dark and very plain.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Does
That's
Zhao
what-
mention this?
Zhao's a little more tactful than that. I think he would say something to the effect of, he kind of like looks back to her. You know, that's a really nice necklace. I was just looking at that necklace, and it's just such a nice necklace. So it's really pretty. I mean, it's quite beautiful. Anyways, I thought you should all look at that necklace. It's very pretty.
That
Fair.
was real subtle.
She looks down at the necklace. Thank you, my mother. No, that's my mother gave it to me. I think. I don't remember.
You don't... I'm going to insight check that.
Okay.
I think this
Well,
is where
that's
we
an
would
info.
normally kill her to check out the necklace, but I don't want to do that.
We must kill everyone we meet.
How long ago were you given that necklace? Do you remember?
She thinks on it for a second. It must have been probably 2 years. No, 2 weeks. It's 2. I was given it to something.
Can I talk to you privately?
she kind of like gets a little defensive. She, okay, yeah, let's talk then.
I guess we would move off someplace.
Okay. So moving to somewhere more private, I guess, stepping out into the hallway. Is this part where you betray me, you kill me? Is that what's going on?
No, not at all. I couldn't help but notice you were talking to something a little while ago, yesterday, about you being in control of it. Did that start?
I don't know what you're talking about.
I'm not stupid.
I never said you were. I don't know what you're talking about.
You don't remember telling something that we were friends and that you were in control and...
Kind of cocks her head to the side.
You don't remember that at all?
I don't.
I'm gonna insight check that again.
Go ahead.
That's 17.
17? She's being truthful.
Interesting. Do you remember the question I asked you yesterday?
She thinks for a second. No. What did you ask me? What did I tell you?
I asked if there was anything else living inside of you.
Well, of course not. That's so silly.
Okay.
You watch just a little bit of opal appear on the edge of her eye.
On the edge of her eye?
Mm-hmm. Like her eyes she's an earth genasi. Both of her eyes are onyxes.
Okay.
However, one eye has just a little bit of opal that seems to peek out right from the corner, and it even comes out of the eye itself for a minute and kind of like splits along the skin around the eye before disappearing.
So you say that, but then you have these weird physical alterations happening.
Yes. What of it?
I'm just curious if that started when you got that necklace.
I don't think so, no. No,
I'm gonna insight check that again.
Yeah, go ahead.
Lots of insight checks. That's a 6.
Truthful.
All right.
I don't like the fact that it's truthful. That's
Did
the
they get
problem.
better
What do you
when
mean?
you got that necklace? Did your control over this get better?
Over what?
Come on.
I'm sorry, but I don't think this is a good conversation to continue. I should go.
Okay.
Turns around and begins walking away. Rel, what's your passive perception?
Not very high.
Okay.
10.
Okay, 10. Okay.
Hold on. I need to check something.
I have something kind of incredible to show you, Spirit, whenever this session's over. Remind me that I have a stat block to show you, because this is kind of amazing.
Okay.
I'm not sure if Zhao would get this. So I'll let you be the judge. But
Okay.
I would say, hey Zhao, give her a good pat on the back.
Roll an insight check for Zhao.
All right. Oh, he's actually really good at these.
He's pretty good.
17.
Are you feeling very comfortable? I mean, I can, like, he's patting her back. So Zhao's not a sorcerer. He does have to actually cast the spell.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see here. So this is him casting Dispel Good and Evil?
Yeah. Hence the emphasis on good.
Yeah. Roll a stealth check for Zhao. Straight roll.
All right.
Wow.
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 Oh my god, wow.
Holy shit. Okay. I'm gonna do that and that. This spell does not affect aberrations.
Oh, does it not?
No.
Oh.
Oh no.
Nope.
Why does detect evil and good then work on aberrations?
I am not sure.
That makes no sense.
That makes zero sense.
I wonder if that got errated or something. Let's see.
Celestial is on there.
Yeah, but Celestial's on
Yeah, they're
detect
considered
evil and good as
good
well.
though as well.
Yeah, but it doesn't make sense for aberration not to be there.
What would happen if you smacked Amalia with that?
I'm gonna make a judgment call here. There's another spell just like this one. Hold on, let me go find it. If it protects from aberrations, then so does this. Is it protection from energy? No.
Protection from evil and good?
Maybe?
Because
Maybe.
protection from evil and good does work against aberrations.
Okay, then I'm gonna say that Dispel Evil and Good works against aberrations as well. And I'm actually gonna change the fucking description, because that is actually really weird. That might be like a mistake.
I hope it is, because that's kind of weird.
That is
Yeah, that's
super strange.
very inconsistent.
Yeah. Because all of
What
the
is
other
it?
evil and good spells
Spell?
include aberrations.
Spell evil and good.
Yeah, because like protection from evil and good also works.
Okay. Yeah. Since protection from evil and good also works, then it doesn't make sense for Dispel not to. So, yeah, he's gonna go ahead and I guess he's using Break Enchantment.
I believe so. Yes.
As an action,
Yeah.
you touch a creature. Let's see. You can reach that is charmed, frightened, or possessed by a celestial. Also an aberration. The creature you touch is no longer charmed, frightened, or possessed by such creatures. Okay. Wow, there's no saving throw or anything for it. It just happens.
Yeah.
Hot diggity
So as
damn.
long as he can get it
Oh.
off, and he has concentration over a minute.
It's not concentration.
Yes, it
is
is.
it?
It says concentration up to a minute.
Yeah, but that's for the effect on you. So as an action, you touch a
Yeah,
creature,
yeah.
and you can and that ends the spell, I
Okay.
believe. No.
Okay. Let me figure out how that's gonna work, because I did not anticipate you fucking dismissing the aberration.
I'm here. No.
It's not him, it's Zhao.
I mean, I literally did a more complicated version of this to lose, so
This is true.
Once again, Will's trying to talk his way out of fights.
Don't worry, Roll20 has crashed on me again for the 4th time tonight.
rip.
Laboo. Woo.
Labu.
Did that sound weird?
Yeah, it did.
I'm sorry.
Okay.
Okay, all right. Zero that out. It's going to be interesting. Yeah. So, I need everybody to go ahead and roll initiative, please.
Oh.
Oh no.
Oh no. What the fuck did you do? Especially not looping us into it.
I apologize for nothing.
I also don't apologize for anything.
Flippity nuggets. Where's my initiative? Man, I give up.
And then
So
Yeah,
like
I
a magic
guess-
item that gives you like 20 decks.
Huh? What?
there is. It's not Dex though. It's
I know there's one for
strength and intelligence.
yeah.
The two weakest stats.
Well,
Also con.
The
there's
strongest
one
stat.
for con?
Yeah, there is. Amulet of
Oh,
Health.
shit.
Amulet of Health gives you 19.
Yep.
Almost 20.
Okay.
Oh yeah,
I
you can end the sprint early by using either of the following special functions. Okay.
guess the Quori rolls initiative as well. Sure, why not? Interesting.
What?
I don't know. But it does not look pleasant.
I don't like this. I don't want to do this anymore. I didn't sign up for this.
I don't think any of us did. Except Rel and Zhao.
Oh yeah, we all have our spell slots back and stuff,
Yes.
except for that one that you just used.
So,
There.
yeah, as Zhao does this, he kind of creeps up behind her, and Rel, she's like now approached the group again, and Rel, you've joined in with the group, and you're kind of watching Zhao, and you mentioned that in passing to Zhao, and he kind of steps behind her, and nods to you. I'm gonna turn this up because that's really low. There we go. He nods to you, and you see him very carefully cast the spell, and then just kind of grab her shoulder. And say, I think you have got a little bit of a problem. And you see the spell go off. And you watch rended from this necklace and from her body is this strange blue and black figure. It looks like smoke, but also has this seemingly pseudo corporeal form made of different tendrils of smoky substance, like hair almost. A single light burns within this thing that you can see sometimes emerging through it, almost looking like an eye. It is now floating in the air, just a few feet away from her, and seems to observe all of you momentarily before you hear this loud screech. And let's see. The woman Ayla, she just loses her fucking mind, and she just starts jabbering about nothing. I mean, she's going on. She's the order of the walls is the second triangle to the third. This is the solstice of the summer king, and she's just ranting. Are you doing anything? You see this creature come out and just. You're muted.
Would you
No,
know
I
what
can
that
still
is,
hear it.
first of all?
Highly doubt it. Roll a religion check.
No.
No, you have no idea what that is.
What do I do?
I don't know what the fuck that is, but oh shit.
Smack the shit out of it.
I'm gonna cast Eldritch Blast because I don't know what to do.
Okay.
We're gonna die.
There's a distinct possibility you're going to die.
I get 2
We
beams,
were
right?
not prepared for this to actually happen.
What do you expect? Holy shit, 1 damage.
Do you not have agonizing blast?
I don't. Not yet.
Fucking lol. Okay. So yeah, the 22 definitely hits. The 8 definitely does not. Let's see what's this AC. Okay, cool. Yeah, 22 hits. You deal 1 damage to it. The Eldritch Blast slams into it, and let's see. Okay, cool. Yeah, the Eldritch Blast slams into it and seems to disperse a part of its body that then reforms. It moves. If you've seen Spirited Away, and you remember No Name when he's like huge and moving around like a giant slug snake thing, it kind of moves like that.
Thought his name was No Face.
No Face. Sorry, I don't know why I said No Name.
Yeah.
I just want to make sure I wasn't crazy.
No, you are correct. It is No Face. I just misspoke. All right, you move there. Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah, he was like, I'm sorry, but I don't know what the fuck you are.
Okay, it is the Quori's turn.
She's gonna. I think she can dash, right? With the bonus.
Yeah, you can. You're a rogue. Yeah.
She's gonna go up here. Like, I don't know what the fuck is. I'm out.
It's the Quori's turn. Let's see.
It can't die dash as a bonus action.
No.
No, okay, that was second level, right?
Yeah, it's second level.
Okay.
It's cunning action.
So she's gonna make a charisma saving throw. Is she? So if you use dispel evil and good, but any of the following special functions, it does in the spell. Okay, good to know. Good to know. Yeah. Yeah, she's gonna go ahead and make a charisma saving throw. Oh, it's rolling her shit privately. Hold on. That's a 14. Change that to roll public. The Quori has a DC of 16. The Quori disappears. The monster immediately just slams right back into her, and you see her straighten up for a second, and now both of her eyes are just complete opals. And she kind of just shakes her head. You really couldn't take a hint, could you? Rel.
Yeah. Uh-oh.
Shao, I'm gonna need you to do that again.
I'm going to, because I got these back. I need to read the spell. Hold on. I'm going to hold an action to cast telekinesis.
Thank you.
Okay, what's the trigger?
When the creature comes back out of her.
Gotcha.
I'm going to cast it on it.
Gotcha. Good to know. All right. Zhao.
Yeah, Zhao's, I guess, going to cast that again.
Okay, all right. So that'll be his second, fifth.
Yep.
And there's just no saving throw for this thing to make. It's just out of her now.
And
Like,
my
fuck.
telekinesis goes off.
Okay, it appears again and seems a little angrier this time. And your telekinesis goes off. Is that a strength check?
It is, let's see, yep. It is a strength
Okay.
check versus my,
I see something here.
let's see.
This poor woman.
How much you want to bet that that thing was helping her keep her mind in check?
Okay, it rolled a 5, so I doubt you're gonna roll lower. I don't think you can roll lower than a 5.
I actually can.
Okay, so it's a.
I didn't, though.
You are definitely not going to. There's an 18 difference there. Okay, so it is grappled, right? Or
let's see.
restrained.
Until the end of the creature is restrained, yes, in your telekinetic grip.
Okay.
Say you can affect the same target round after. Let's see, hold on. Spell and as your action, you can insert your will. Can I move it on the same?
You cannot.
Okay.
It requires an action.
All right.
Yep. Okay. Yin.
Yeah, I don't.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I guess Yin is going to try and stab it.
Stabby rip, stab, stab.
18?
18. 18 hits this thing's AC just barely. It's got 17 AC.
Oh no.
3.
Okay, 3.
I don't think it gets poisoned, because I think it's like an undead type creature.
It is not undead, it is an aberration. What is that, a constitution save?
Yep. Of 11.
13, so it succeeds. And it takes 3 points of piercing damage.
Oh my god, what if it had just failed that by more than 5?
That could have been an interesting journey.
Well, we'll see what happens.
Alright, it's now Yuli's turn. Yuli's health is not fixed, so hold on 1 second. Actually, no, that's right, never mind. It is correct. Yuli...
Please cleave it.
5, 10, 15, 17, 20, 30. She runs over here. She stops for a second. Do I kill it?
Yes.
Okay.
Not her, it.
Alright, she's just gonna make 3 great sword attacks against it. Yeah, fucking Yuli. And she just barely has more than half her health, so she gets her radiant damage.
I thought she got to heal.
She does get to heal, but she only gets to heal a certain amount.
I thought it was like
It's
once
like
every.
20.
Regeneration.
Every rush, she heals 20 health.
I thought she also healed like every 6 seconds or something like that.
No. She has this.
She has second one.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Other stat blocks. A lot of other fighter stat blocks have regeneration, like they regain 10 health every 6 seconds. She does not have that. She has second wind.
Oh, okay.
Let's see.
Can I
That is
argue
30
that she
points
would
of
have gotten 8 short rests off during that then?
No, because she had to actually like be conscious during that. It's not.
I thought she didn't sleep.
She doesn't sleep, but she's not like. She's not getting short rests during a long rest. That's not how the game works.
Damn it.
I'm sitting here waiting for Roll20 to respond, so. Alright, 30 points of damage to this thing as she just cleaves into it over and over and over. And it is now Ayla's turn. Ayla is confused. Let me see something quick. So she has to roll, what is it, a d10. There's a 2. Ayla just stands there mumbling to herself. Amalia.
Fair. I would probably do the same thing.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm gonna come over here. Pull out my greatsword. Put Hexblade's Curse on it. That's gonna be fun.
Okay.
Does she have advantage on these attacks?
Uh,
Because she's flanking it?
she's not flanking it really.
She's not
Which way is it
hostile.
facing?
Yeah. Ayla's not hostile.
Not yet, anyway.
Uh, fair.
Yeah, Ayla's not a hostile creature. Yeah, and it's facing Ayla right now. So I would say no. She's not flanking.
Okay. Damn it.
No. Alright, 2 swipes at it. It just breaks apart and reforms before your blade actually makes connection with it, unfortunately. Is that the end of your turn?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, you.
Yeah, he was going to run.
Well,
Oh, not there. There. Dash to get there.
isn't it considered
Oh, it is restrained.
Uh-huh, it is.
That restrained, yeah, because telekinesis restrains it, doesn't it? Let me
Yep.
see something real quick. Creature, creature is restrained in your telekinetic grip. Yeah, you have advantage on both of his attacks anyway.
Oh shit.
So roll damage. Both of them hit.
I'm glad I remembered about the telekinetic. Oh no.
Yee.
Oh.
That is 29 points of damage to this dude. Damn.
Hello, secondary Uli? Just a lot less health.
Oh.
Not that much less.
Wait, really?
Right. Where was I? It was right
Oh yeah, I
here.
guess we fought her at like 5 or
At
6.
like level
didn't we?
5. Yeah.
I'm gonna go
Huh.
right here instead.
It's been a while.
That way I don't have to dash, and I'm gonna whip out both Order and Chaos, which is my out-of-sight weapons, and
Okay.
go to town on it.
Great.
With advantage, 19 and a crit.
The 19 hits and the crit is, it's a crit.
Yeah, I don't
Um,
think my sneak attack crits.
It does not, because your sneak attack triggers on the first attack each turn.
Yep. And if he's concentrating on anything,
He is not.
Okay, good.
23 points of damage. This thing's starting to look a little hurt. It's having trouble keeping its form together. You guys have done a huge number on it really quickly.
Poor
This this fucking poor thing.
This is not
Didn't
how
know
it
it
meant
was-
to
what was
spend
go-
its day.
Yeah, it was like, man, strangers are creepy. We gotta get out of here. And y'all are like, we gotta kill this fucker.
I mean, I don't know what the fuck it is. I'm just attacking it because it freaked me out. I just bolted.
Yeah, it does not appear to be able to communicate with you. So, it is now its turn. Somebody roll me a d6, please.
Oh no. I'll do it. No, not 1d5.
Shit.
What do you mean shit?
It doesn't get its possess back.
Does it get its possess back? It doesn't. I'm
It does not,
confused.
no.
Okay.
I think it's on a 6 or a 1.
All right, so let's see. This would be. It's going to use empathic feedback first. For empathic feedback, I need. I'm going to say you roll me an intelligence saving throw, please.
Oh, this is gonna be fun. 9. And I'm
9,
proficient in
that
that
is
shit.
definitely a failure. You are going to take 2d10 psychic damage. 11 points of damage. The perfectly average roll. Nice. Hello, Thanos. 11 points of psychic damage. As your dagger connects with this thing, something just travels right back up. It's almost like a hellish rebuke. Like you've seen this happen before. And your brain just goes to mud for a second. It's also going to use. It got a long rest. It can use this again.
No!
You just
What
not
have we
look
done?
pleased.
Invisibility.
Yulai needs to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, that.
That's not good.
That's not good at all.
I
That's
don't
not good
like
at all.
that.
That is very unfortunate. Okay. Let's see here.
That's definitely not good.
You hear it. It has like a frequency coming out of it. It sounds like a language, but you don't understand it. And Yulai snaps to attention suddenly, and she looks down at Rel. I'm sorry, I have to do this. And she raises her great sword towards you.
Oh no.
Oh no. Let's see. Idyllic touch. I think that's all it can do in its turn. Yep. Alright, that is the end of its turn. It's not going to try to break the restraint.
Cool. Sorry, not sorry.
Neither am I.
I'm gonna use my spell scroll for Dispel Magic.
Ooh, okay. On Yulai?
Yeah.
Okay. What level is this spell again? I think it's either 7th or 8th. It's an 8th level spell, so
Holy
Real
shit.
quick.
it's Dominate Monster, for reference.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh no.
Good luck. Knock on wood.
All right, so an intelligence check. That's
Fuck. Yeah, that would have failed even if it was fucking... It would have had to be a 3rd level or lower for that to succeed then. Or I guess it's 4th, but anyway. Okay. Fuck. Okay. Alright, Zhao.
well, hold up.
Oh, okay. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm gonna, at the same time I do that, I want to use my bonus action to move 10 feet away.
Oh, yeah, because spell stuff.
Yeah, because spell stuff.
Storm
and,
Mage.
Yeah,
Oh, fuck.
I'm gonna get the fuck over here. And
You gotta catch me. You
guess-
gotta catch me faster.
maintain my grip on telekinesis.
Okay, cool. Yeah.
Alright, Zhao is going to this is a bonus action. It is. Yeah, he's gonna he can't do that. Never mind, he's out of the slots.
And you should probably keep any higher level slots if you got them.
He doesn't have 6 yet. He's out of 5th.
Well-
What level is this? Or was that that was an Arcana cleric spell, wasn't it? Magic weapon.
Magic weapons and a chronic cleric spell, yeah.
Yeah, fuck. All right. I guess Shao's gonna cast the spell magic
Okay, sure.
on you, Eli.
All right.
He has it prepared.
Okay.
He doesn't need to be.
Does
doesn't
spell
just-
magic not touch?
No, it's 120 feet.
Oh shit. Okay. That's right. That's right.
So, yeah. On Eli. Oh, he has to make a check for it. That's what I meant to do.
Yep.
Yep.
What's that?
18. Nope.
Fuck.
He targets Eli. You just watch the magic fizzle out.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh, fucking no.
Any bonus actions?
I don't think he has one.
He doesn't have any really, other than
No.
spiritual weapon.
But he can't do that because they already cast the third
Because he
level
already
spell.
cast a spell. Yeah.
Yeah.
Never mind.
So yeah, I guess
Alright,
that's
Joe's
his
turn
turn.
over. Yen.
Yeah, Yen's gonna stab it again.
Okay.
Oh wait, who's getting advantage, by the way?
In this moment right now,
Well,
Zhao would have advantage.
well, it's restrained anyway.
Yeah, it's restrained, so everybody has advantage. You're correct. Yeah.
Making sure. She gonna sting it. Oh, 20. 24.
Nice. 8 points of damage, and
And
it has to make a
con
con save. It has to make 2 con saves. All right, first one is a concentration check.
Yeah.
Whew. Second one is poison check. Whew. Okay. Succeeds on both of them. 8 points of damage. This thing's looking pretty hurt.
Yen just kind of stings at it like, I don't know what the fuck this thing is. Die.
Roll 20 will eventually load. Alright, there we go. Alright, Yen stings it, and it comes to Eli's turn.
Bring it on, Eli.
Holy shit, okay. Yeah, Eli's just gonna...
Who was she ordered to attack? Rel? She'd have to chase Rel.
You know you want to hit me.
Creature must succeed on a do so. Okay. Yeah. Eula's going to rush over here,
Oh no.
and she's gonna beat the shit out of. She's gonna beat the shit out of one of you. On an even number, it's Amalia. On an odd number, it's you.
Oh god.
That's an 11. She's gonna make 3 great sword attacks against you.
Oh god damn it.
What's your AC?
They have disadvantage.
My AC
They do not.
is 16.
The first one has disadvantage, but it doesn't matter.
Yeah, 16.
So,
All of those hit.
Sentinel.
Oh no.
Sentinel lets
Jesus.
me make an attack against someone that is attacked
Yes.
within 5 feet of me.
Yes.
Could I try and aim for her greatsword to try and deflect one of the attacks?
A disarming attack.
Even if they had disadvantage, they'd still hit me.
I'm sorry, I have to pee real quick. I have like really bad. I'll be right back. Like it's not.
You get to make a special attack of opportunity, right?
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
essentially an attack of opportunity.
I think disarming action counts as an attack like grapple does.
I think so, too. Oh, you might be able to. Because that's probably
Because
gonna
I would be
knock
able
me
to
out.
do that right on the first attack. And I don't know which one takes first, if hers or mine does.
Yours. Right?
Creatures
No.
provoke opportunity attacks from you. When a creature within 5 feet of you makes an attack against a target other than you, you can use your reaction to make a melee weapon attack against the attacking creature.
Yeah, so the first one would hit, and then you get your attack of opportunity.
I know what I can do.
So you'd still take that first hit, but you might
Question.
not take the next two.
Question. Is cutting words a bonus action or a reaction?
It's a reaction.
I can do cutting words too.
And your cutting words would go off before the attack.
Yeah.
You could cutting words the first one, and I can try and disarm her for the next two.
Yeah. I'm going to cutting words her.
You have cutting words?
Yes.
I've never seen you use it.
It's the first time I've used it. The D6 off her attack. I think.
Off the
Alright,
first
give me-
attack, right?
Eh.
You could lower that down to a 17, yeah. You'd have to roll a 6.
I'm still. My
Or-
AC is still 16.
Oh, then it's going to hit regardless.
Yes.
Yes, I'd save it until after.
Oh,
Sure,
give
you
me
know
one
what
second.
Okay, you're fine.
D&D 5e. All right.
Okay, so apparently I figured out I was wording it wrong.
What, a disarm?
Yeah, rather than just like aiming for her greatsword, like actually try and disarm her.
Yeah. There's a disarm attack. Held by your person. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, you can try. I'm gonna roll it. You can try right now.
Alright.
There was a weird series of rules that causes strange interaction here, but we're gonna ignore those for this moment. So,
Ooh,
go ahead and make an athletics check.
athletics.
Yep.
Oh no.
And also roll a D6.
no.
Oh, 6.
Oh, without the guidance.
Okay, so a 12. Okay, and then disarm. Oh, I'm sorry. You don't make the athletics check. I do. Okay. Make an attack roll with your weapon.
Okay. I guess it would be that one.
Oh,
Oh.
shit.
Yeah. Okay.
Fuck.
The
Hot
one
dog.
time are you fucking kidding me?
She can actually succeed on that if she crits.
Oh.
Close. Close. As she swings the greatsword down, you're using your glaive, right?
My
Or-
greatsword.
Your greatsword. Okay, you hook your greatsword just up under the hilt. Give it a twist, and the greatsword just crashes to the ground. All right, so I guess the second and third attacks don't go through. Instead, she would have to pick her greatsword up, which is technically an object interaction. I think this is why this doesn't come out very often, because she can just pick her greatsword back up, because it's just an object interaction. But here's the rule that's kind of weird. Whenever you interact with an object that's not currently being held or worn by you, it provokes attacks of opportunities as if you had left the space of everyone around you. So she's gonna bend down and pick up her greatsword, but that actually means that you and Yin would both get attacks of opportunity if they chose to take them.
Can I take a attack of opportunity to kick her sword away?
No, but you could. I mean, yeah, sure, but that would be a disarm. So make an attack roll.
Oh god.
Another disarm.
Yeah,
Bitch, no, you're not hitting me. Fuck you.
make an attack roll. You have to beat a 25.
Beat it eventually.
I don't.
You do not.
Ugh.
She picks her greatsword up. Yin gets one as well.
Yeah, Yen's not gonna take it. Because she can't stop it.
The
Okay.
only thing you could try to do is maybe just to get her unconscious or something.
Oh,
But
She's undead. She's immune to poison.
oh yeah, never mind.
Yeah.
There's literally no point for you. to
And a
help her.
construct on top of that.
I mean, that doesn't necessarily mean Yin can't beat her in attack contests.
Yeah, she could attempt to disarm her.
She can.
It would not work.
That's.
She has a 1d4 plus 2. You tell me if that would hit.
No, you roll a d20.
Yeah, you make an attack roll, not a damage.
Has nothing to do with the damage you do. It's an attack roll.
Okay. You say so. There.
I do say
22.
so. That's a 22.
Shit, what the fuck?
Fucking. That's a 16. It works. There you go.
A little midget
So-
would like, no.
So. Yin, this fucking, like, 12-pound pseudo-dragon. As you're both trying, like, everyone fumbles for the greatsword as it hits the ground. Yulai tries to pick it back up. You go to kick it, however, she catches your foot, but as she's going to swipe it back up, a shadow just crosses, and Yin now has, like, moved the greatsword. I'm gonna put Yin, like, way over here. Yin has now moved the greatsword and
She-
has fled with it.
She slammed her body against it and slid it.
Yep.
Oh.
Okay.
Holy fuck.
Yulai is just like, fuck, and she's just gonna punch you. So that's 2, 12 and 8. I don't think either of those hit. Okay, great. Your disadvantage, are you still wearing the disadvantage armor?
Yes?
Okay, that is turned off because she did hit with the first
Yep,
hit of her
she
greatsword.
did. You didn't give me damage.
That was, well, that's because that was a very confusing situation. That is 17 points of damage to you.
17. Okay.
Well, that series of events just happened.
That was very strange. All right, it is now Ayla's turn. Ayla is under the effects of confusion, so that means she rolls a d10. A 2. She spends her turn mumbling.
Doesn't she get to make a saving throw?
Not in this case.
Oh, all right.
And Amalia, it's your turn.
I'm gonna like kind of salute Yulai and then turn around and start smacking the apparition again.
Fucking damn disrespect.
No, that wasn't meant as disrespect. She's not
Oh, okay. All right,
kind of
yeah.
like a "you're welcome" kind of thing.
You're welcome for
Gotcha.
not hitting us. Goodbye.
Disrespect. Oh.
Oh,
Ooh, that's
Oh,
gonna
no.
get nasty.
Here we go again.
Yeah, I'm gonna divine smite on that.
all right.
Oh shit! Here we go again.
26 and a 28 both hit, and the second one crits. So of course it's gonna do 1 billion damage. Jesus Christ! You just did a
32.
fourth of this thing's health.
I am Yulai.
Look at me, I am the Yulai now. Okay, yeah. So Amalia, how do you want to do this?
Aw.
I don't know how to.
For reference, this thing had 3 health left.
I was about to eat it anyway.
Yeah, it's dead.
Yeah, I don't know how to kill an aberration, honestly.
Just the good old-fashioned way. There's a light within this thing that seems to move around like an eyeball. And as you're slashing into this thing, you strike something a little harder than the rest of its body, and it falls to the ground suddenly. Just the light is gone, and all of the wispy, smoky hair stuff is also gone with it.
It'd be pretty safe to assume that Yulai has her mind back now.
Yeah, because that was a dominate monster spell.
Yeah, I'm gonna go pick up her greatsword and try and give it back to her.
You're lucky
Um,
I don't bleed to death.
I don't know how heavy the greatsword is.
It's about 25 pounds, and you lift it, and it's like, oh, it's like lifting a fucking box of bricks. Hand it to her, and she takes, and she kind of shakes herself off. That was very unpleasant.
Lucky I don't bleed to death.
You're lucky I didn't hit you the second time.
You can thank my pseudo dragon for that.
She looks over at the pseudo dragon and Amalia. Good work. Let's see.
I regain health, but I didn't take damage, so. Do I get temporary hit points?
Don't think so.
No, I don't.
She's just sitting there mumbling.
I guess. Shall. Is this a curse?
You're not sure?
Amalia,
Guidance helps with.
Is it still magical?
Guidance does help with saving throws.
Yeah,
Or no, guidance helps with skill checks. Resistance helps with saving throws.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I don't have resistance.
Zao cast resistance.
Alright.
Okay. She's got resistance.
Does Amalia still have detect magic on?
She didn't get hit during that fight, so.
Oh, yeah, I didn't. How
You
You
long
also
was
didn't
it?
cast anything that needed concentration in the last 10 minutes.
Yeah, so.
So yeah, totally.
Alright.
Is it still magical?
The necklace is no longer magical now. Hold on. Let me read something on this thing.
I'd say all we can do is get Chow to try and help her. I
What
don't
the fuck
think
is this
there's anything
called?
We can do.
Hold on. Shit, what is this item called?
Does he even have that?
Yeah, there we go. There it is. Oof, brain. I feel like I'm the one confused here.
I don't think he does.
Soul inches in the starting housing. No.
He doesn't. That must be an Arcana Cleric spell.
I should have considered this whenever you read her thoughts. Interesting. Okay.
What? Oh, the thoughts of the creature?
No, of her, and no, not of the thoughts of the creature. You shouldn't have been able to read her thoughts at all. She's immune to having her thoughts read.
Well,
I forgot that was, oh, I just dropped my dice. I'll get it later. Whatever. So yeah, the necklace is still magical, actually. I had to determine if that lost its magic or not. It does not.
I'm gonna kind of motion towards the necklace, and the necklace is still magical, so
Should we take it off her until she gets her mind back?
Probably.
Yeah, if you can get it off of her, I can identify it while she's trying to get her mind together.
Yeah, I'm going to just very gently take it off of her.
Okay.
It's a very light touch. It's not a violent touch.
She doesn't even respond to your presence. It's like you're not even there.
Here.
Alright, I'll start ritual casting Identify on it.
Okay. 10 minutes later, you get to know what this is. I need you to make me a spellcasting ability check as well.
This.
Import. And I will show you an item card of what this is here in just a moment, because Roll20 is being super slow. Oh, Roll20.
Well, you take a minute. I'm going to get up and go to the bathroom.
Your face is gonna get up and go to the bathroom.
I think that's kind of how the process works.
No, like literally your face is just gonna whiz off and go, I need to go to the bathroom.
Yeah, this is like some purple people eater shit.
Okay, well now I'm concerned.
One eyed, one horn, fine, but the people eater.
She's a machine with tiny people inside of her. Those tiny people need to go to the bathroom.
Yeah, this is an episode of Men in Black. Roll20 is still not responding. In fact, my whole browser crashed right now.
Oh no. What's happening?
I don't know. I'm gonna download some alternatives. Oh, that was really annoying.
Excuse me.
So, you finish identifying this item, this object. What did you roll on your ability check?
22.
Jesus, yeah, okay, that's great. Oops, that's not what I meant to do. There we go. Okay. This is an amulet of mind shielding. What this does is that it allows, it prevents your thoughts from being read. It prevents people from magically determining that you are lying, knowing your alignment or your creature type. Creatures. It also prevents you from being able to, or prevents others from being able to, like communicate with you telepathically. Give me 1 second. Making minor adjustments. So this item in particular is also cursed.
Do we have any idea what that fucking thing was?
An aberration.
I meant what kind. For my future counters, if there are any.
And style. I'm just making it look pretty. Save changes. There we
Like
go.
making them look pretty.
Listen, shit needs to be readable. Alright. It says Ring of Mind Shielding. It's not a fucking ring. It's an amulet. Because rings are stupid and are overused.
It says ring here, and then it says amulet on the.
Yeah, it's because it's just a modified ring of Mind Shielding. Okay. So yeah, it's an amulet of mind shielding. While wearing this amulet, you are immune to magic that allows other creatures to read your thoughts, determine whether you're lying, know your alignment, or know your type. Creatures can telepathically communicate with you only if you allow it. You can use an action to cause the amulet to become invisible until you use another action to make it visible, until you remove the ring, or until you die, or the amulet, or until you die. If you die while wearing the amulet, your soul enters it unless it already houses a soul. You can remain in the amulet or depart to the afterlife. As long as your soul is in the amulet, you can telepathically communicate with any creature wearing it. A wearer cannot prevent this telepathic communication. Cursed. While attuned to this amulet, you suffer from the confusion spell. Attunement can only be broken by a remove curse spell or similar magic.
Guess what Zhao has prepared?
Probably remove
Zhao?
curse.
It
yeah,
is
what's up?
remove curse.
What's-
I'm gonna
what's-
need you to remove the curse from this.
Shit, it's cursed?
Yeah, you
What the
suffer
hell?
from the confusion spell while attuned to it, and that's probably what's still happening to her right now.
Oh,
Do you
shit. I
think-
wonder how long that's been going on.
I'm scared to ask. Probably years by the sound of it.
So was that thing in that necklace?
I think so.
You're not sure, but it's possible. Okay. Is Zhao removing the curse?
From her, yeah, you can't remove
Yeah.
the curse from the item.
From the item, but he can break her attunement.
Yeah.
Okay. Simple casting a spell, and after a few moments, she hits the ground. I mean, she just fucking straight
Yeah,
down
you
to her
would
knees and just
catch her.
stares up at the sky for a second. She... It's gone. It's gone.
Yeah.
She's just sitting there now, like just staring.
Do you want to tell us what the fuck that thing was?
What thing?
The thing that popped out of you.
It was a Quori. A Quori. It's a strange creature. It's from the abyss, I think. They're a type of demon or aberration. She starts to like recall herself now. You can see her kind of regaining her composure. Demon or abjuration or monster. I'm not sure how to describe them. They're almost otherworldly. I think it was residing in that amulet that I attuned to. Oh,
Do you remember how long you've been down here?
No, I don't. I remember leaving home, and I remember finding that amulet down here some time ago.
Oh,
Where was your home?
It was it's a place called Arcadia.
Do you remember me telling you Arcadia was 40 years ago?
Vaguely, yes. It
It's-
seems I've been caught in some kind of time skip, amnesia. I'm missing something. It told me that the amulet was cursed. It said not to put it on, not to attune to it, and did it anyways. I figured I could beat whatever was attached to the amulet, and I was very wrong.
So was it trying to guide you, hurt you, or...
I think it was helping. It made things clear. When it was gone, I couldn't think.
that's because the amulet itself is cursed too.
That's what I assumed. That's what he told me. She stands back up and kind of side eyes the amulet. Keep that thing, please. I don't want anything to do with it.
Okay. We'll probably have to get it cleansed if that's even possible.
Removal of curses is a dangerous thing, but it can be done. But she looks down at the mess of the quarry on the floor. I'm going to take this one. She like bends down and scoops up the she like reaches around in all the tendrils and like threads of the substance that it's made of, and picks up this tiny stone. The stone itself resembles an opal.
Is that?
This is its heart. Or its mind? I'm not sure how they work. But I'm going to take this with me.
Does it come
Why?
back?
Because I'd like to give this one a second chance.
Well, if he was helping, could you tell him I'm sorry? I freaked out. I wasn't sure what the fuck was going on.
He did a good job of making the world clearer. I think he meant well, maybe. He's very attached.
You're not worried that he's just gonna take your body over again?
I don't think he can.
Why?
I'm fairly resilient.
We were
Plus, I'll have others around me. I need to get back to. She stops herself.
You can't.
can't.
She takes the opal and she puts it in a pouch.
There might be. Where would I know where the majority of the bulk of the refugees went from 40 years ago?
The refugee migration was from across Ardfedai all the way up to Solston.
There might be some refugees around Solston. Solston. I'm saying that right. But
Then I'll go there.
As I said, it was 40 years ago.
That's fine. I can go there.
Also, you're still stuck down here.
This is
She
true.
raises an eyebrow at you. What do you mean?
We've been stuck down here for 70-something days. There's no way to leave.
You just froze her eyebrows. Of course there is. She snaps her fingers. Looks at her fingers.
You've tried it already, sweetie.
Yep.
Plus, any place you would teleport home to is gone. It's sunk.
Shit.
Any teleportation magic we run into that people have used, like a teleportation circle, the magic stopped as soon as the lockdown happened.
Shit.
Yeah.
I think I was in here looking for something.
What are you looking for?
Book.
On?
I don't remember. He wanted me to look for it.
Okay.
Well, since we're here, if you can recall it, maybe we can help.
Kind of shakes her head for a second. No. Do you have camp? Are there others like you?
There is. There's one camp that is strictly loyal based. You fuck up, you're going to die, and any dishonor is killed as well, I believe.
Okay. Do you have anything better than that?
We have a kobold camp who's should we call her psychotic?
Maybe not the kobold camp. We're still not sure what's going on with her.
That's true. And then we have our camp, which is back on 1. There's been some chaos there, but other than that, safer than any other place. Look, it's not our fault. Somebody decided they were going to, I don't know, murder a quarter of the camp, flee, and we have to chase them down and kill them. And then apparently one of our leaders went rogue and killed a lot of people. But something is fishy about that.
Were you by chance a teacher?
Not particularly. I did serve at the Arcadia University at some point, but I wasn't a teacher. I was a scholar of sorts.
Well,
Would you be interested in a teaching position?
yeah.
She just like narrows her eyes, looks down at the body of her dead, not friend, but person that she's been with for quite a while now, looks up at everyone else. And I think that would be a nice reprieve.
Well, it would be.
Perfect.
You can teach them how Arcadia was.
Indeed.
That is a very rare insight.
I don't think it would be that rare if it's only been 40 years ago.
Yeah, but it's like you've lived that time.
Listen, it's difficult to get a first-hand perspective, okay?
Sure.
Especially down here.
Mainly down here.
How do I get to this school? You have a school down here?
Yeah, there were children but by some people.
Still don't know why they brought children.
I don't know either. That is very
They
dangerous.
just leave their family.
It would have been safer than falling down a pit and like a lot of our people
I mean, in
dying.
their defense.
This wasn't supposed to happen.
Wasn't.
She's now like ignoring all of you, and you see her staring at one of the bookshelves, and she just kind of slowly walks over towards it. She pulls out a little candle out of her cloak, and she lights it with a snap of her finger. And she looks at one book in particular, and you see her using the fire magic again, kind of push her hand through the ice, and she pulls out a book. I think I'd like to go back to your camp.
Okay, would you like me
She opens it and just starts reading.
Do you want to prestidigitation that to remove any water?
I already did.
Okay. If you don't mind coming here, I can show you a few maps of how to get back.
We're not gonna take her. Well, I guess we're still.
We're still
exploring.
hunting illithids.
Yeah,
and
I
Haruka.
forgot. All right, I was hoping to go back to camp for a break.
And we still got those apparently monsters in that room.
She looks back over to the doors. I can't see them anymore, but they were dangerous. If you're going in there, please be careful.
We're always careful.
They are and she thinks for a minute. They are called chelicerae. They are large insectoids, and they're dangerous to spellcasters in particular.
Oh, lovely.
Maybe I don't want to go there.
Why are they dangerous to spellcasters?
They are very good at. She kind of like flubs for a second. They feed on aether. They're very good at preventing spells from affecting them, or even siphoning your ability to cast spells.
Lovely.
Oh, we might want to hit them hard, huh?
Yeah, I think I've kind of changed my mind about going in there.
I believe Hash and I were going to go in there at some point. Hash has a way with things like that. You can make them do what he wants easily. Nonetheless, I would like to go to your camp. Is it possible for me to go there?
Yes. Come here and I'll show you the maps.
Okay.
I show her the pathway up to the teeth, and then the pathway we took through the forest to get home.
Okay.
And then the way to get back to camp.
Okay.
And I tell her it's fairly safe on first floor, but I would still watch out for things just in case.
She nods. I think I can get past most things.
We have been having a bit of an ooze problem at the camp. So when you arrive, they might ask for you to
Stab yourself.
prick your finger or something. Not stab yourself. They don't go that far. They're not kobolds.
That was entertaining to watch.
I honestly forgot that happened.
Just to prick your finger a little bit so that you can prove that you bleed.
I can do that. I can assure you I bleed. I will go. I have information, and she looks down at the book that she's holding right now. She kind of slams it, or not slams it, but slowly closes it. I need to do more studying on this, but I might be able to. And she snaps her fingers a few more times. I might be able to fix that, maybe.
Oh.
That would help. That would give us another way out other than breaking the barrier.
Okay. I'm going to go back to your camp.
Okay.
Thank you for... She looks at the amulet that's in Amalia's hands. Freeing me of that. Word of warning, don't put that on your neck.
Yeah, I'll avoid that. Thank you, and I'm sorry about your acquaintance.
It's okay, I can fix him.
Okay.
She takes out the opal one more time and
Just
raises an eyebrow at it and puts it back in the pouch.
Just be extremely careful of doing that around vigil people.
Understood. Vigil. Are they down here?
They are, and I don't know how they'll react to apparition.
What is the vigil doing all the way down here?
There's
okay.
Lots of
a lot
things.
has changed.
Yeah.
Interesting. Okay, I will go. Thank you so much for everything. She bows her head and turns around and leaves. You all kind of watch her go, and Yulai just goes, "She's nice."
She is. I feel bad for hurting her friend, though.
How are we supposed to know?
Yeah, I mean, I don't feel bad. Did you see that thing? It had like 50 tentacles. Very. What I've learned, anything with tentacles is evil.
I have tentacles.
Oh.
Yeah, she's also an ooze, remember, Shaq?
Case in point.
I'm not evil.
Okay,
If I was evil, I would have fed
She's
on both
not
of them.
Rel.
When did they get the Rel a tentacle head?
I like that you say this as Rel is like lifting up her hand to her chin to make like tentacle like motion.
If you want, I guess I could spawn and see if I can get my
I don't think
child to be a news hat.
Nope, you need to stop talking.
I'm okay with not seeing you spawn.
I'm not going to do it in
No
front of you.
offense. I'm not a huge fan of the birthing process in general.
It's way different from what I've seen from yours.
Listen, I've seen some things, and those things made me not want to see them again.
Oh, you organics are so weird.
You're also an organic.
I mean,
Organic.
I don't know what to call you because I don't want to offend, but I'm organic, you're organic, but I mean, like, your biology is weird.
Sure, I mean, yours is too. You can turn into a pink sludge.
Yeah, a pink
You
sludge like
fleshy people are weird.
Technically, the ooze is flesh.
Beep boop, fuck the fleshies.
That is what you does.
Technically true.
Shall
There
we-
it is.
So, there it is.
There's our
We
Monday.
almost made it through a whole Monday campaign.
I
Oh.
couldn't let that stand. I'm sorry.
I mean, no. It has to sit down, actually.
I know.
Yeah, I'm gonna drink a healing potion.
Okay. Give me something here. 1 second. That is not what I'm looking for.
Shall we go stab some things, or
I guess so long as it can't get rid of my weapons, it not liking magic isn't a horrible thing for me.
Technically true. Is that in
well, if
conflict?
it does, you still got your normal weapons on you,
Yeah, I have a couple of those.
and you can always keep summoning your weapon back. It can't really stop you from keep continuously popping it out.
Fair.
Fucking
As far
big
as
nerf to
we're
Hexblade.
aware.
You have to spend a spell slot to summon your weapon from now on.
Alright.
No.
What is this, Shadow Blade?
At that point, you might as well just play fucking summon Shadow Blades.
Just fucking switch Amalia to a Blade Song.
Right? Just play Sword Sage or Sword Mage or whatever. What is it called again? Fuck.
Red Mage?
No, I mean it's basically Red Mage, but we added a new class to our homebrew section last week,
Yeah.
and it's Sword Mage. Like just straight up, you got a weapon. You can cast a spell into your weapon and then make an attack with that, and it casts the spell plus the attack on whoever you hit with it. And if it's an AoE spell, it only affects the person you hit with your weapon. And it's like, what? Fuck, that's awesome.
What?
Yeah, it's pretty cool. But with that, I think we're going to go ahead and end the session here because it's midnight.
Okay.
Alrighty.
We will call it here.